Let's see if I have got this working at a reasonable place right now. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I think I might have sorted out the kinks here. So we're gonna give it a little look-see. Assuming all is well and good. I'm also really, really dark in the frame there. So let me see what I can't do about that. I ought to be able to fit this light around here somewhere. And it actually look decent. It's gonna take some fiddling with. But I can put it. Tell you what I'll do is I will grab this guy, put him here. It's going to be a very scuffed little setup here, but we're going to work with it. So, and that might be the move for now, for the time being. We'll put that, might raise that up actually. It's very dramatic lighting, and I don't need it to be dramatic. Maybe I'll put it there. Oh, now it's directly in the freaking way. Hold up. We can problem solve better than this. See, these are the things that I'm supposed to work out before I start, but I didn't think about that. Okay, so I think that's pretty good, and allegedly this should be actually up and open now. So, okay. Awesome. And we will see if this is all working, which I hope it is. Okay, so today we are starting with Dark Souls because it's been way too long since I've actually played this game, and I need to do that again. So here we are. Because it's been so long, and it's about time we pop into it. So let me see, I want to hide that, and hide that. Okay, and hopefully, if all is going well, my audio levels are going to be good. So I might need to move my little guy around every now and again, but that's okay. So we'll just start off with the classic Sniffit, and we'll make him male, and we'll make him the warrior, because that way we get to start with the Link drip. So that's the mod, is it turns your guy into Link, which is really cool because Twilight Princess Link works shockingly well with the art style of Dark Souls. So it's all very fitting, and it actually works in a way that I wouldn't have necessarily expected. In terms of a blessing, I can't decide if I want to use the Master Key or if I want to go all the way through Blighttown, because I haven't done Blighttown since my first playthrough, so I think it would be... Oh, there we are. Okay. It's up now. What's up, Nelson? We're putting together Link here. So, I'm trying to decide, because I know you don't know a ton about Dark Souls necessarily, but one of the most notorious areas in the franchise is the place called Blighttown. Shocker. Yeah, see, Master Key, yeah, thank you, Sean, because Master Key it's the only good one, and the only one that's, like, really pays off, because Binoculars I can get later. Twin Humanities, you can pick those up. That's a consumable. Black Firebomb is consumable. Goddess's Blessing is consumable. I don't know what... Tiny Beings, okay, Ancient Ring with no obvious effect, no thanks. Special Tribal Ring grants small increase to HP, yeah, I don't really need that. But the Master Key I can get, and then I'll probably still go through Blighttown, but that way I can open all of the stuff. We'll just go with an average build. And I was actually, it's funny, I was dorking around, there's a Ryan Reynolds guy, which never gets old. I know I'm far from... I see my levels are getting in the red here. Let me lower that a little bit so that I'm not peeking out my mic. I know I'm far from the first or only person to make this joke, but it just never gets old, man. He looks so much like Ryan Reynolds. But starting with the commoner here, I was dorking around with it recently, and I got a pretty good Link face going. So we'll go to gold hair, and then we'll customize him further. I started off by just doing... Let's just do a bunch of random ones, because I think the biggest thing... That's not a terrible starting point. The biggest thing for Link is that he has a very, like, triangular jaw. So, in order to get that, that's kind of what we're going to be looking for. I'm gonna go through a couple more. We'll see. Okay. Yeah. I think that's a better starting point. So, check this out. Here's what we're gonna do. If we go to, we can start with the mouth. Link is angry. Link is pissed. Oh my gosh, my freaking camera. I'm just now realizing my camera is, like, directly in the way. Let me get that out of the freaking way. Y'all can't even see the guy. So, yeah, we're gonna make him... He's gonna be sad. Then, I also... Mouth width. I ended up making the mouth pretty wide, and we come back to do something that changes that later. Okay. So, we can start with some eyebrows. Brow ridge. Brow ridge height is going to be pretty dang low. Now, inner brow ridge is going to be very low, and outer brow ridge is going to be very high. And we're going to put that probably about there. I think that's good. It is. The character creation music really is so good. That would have been, dude, that would have been so funny if the entire time I spent like 15 minutes making this guy and y'all just can never see him. Let me turn this up so that y'all can actually see me a bit better. I'm getting completely blown out, I realize, by the sunlight coming in. Let's dispose of that. We're gamers, we don't need any sunlight. No thank you. And I'll just turn that to face away from us. And just like that. Better idea. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna cut this out and actually put it up top. We're gonna swap the bulbs. And then we're gonna generate some pretty good mood lighting. There we are. I think that's better. I think that's much better. And I'm not gonna turn this one on because it's just a flashbang. So we're gonna leave that off. Kidding. What? Huh? Okay. So there we are. Now I'm like too pale. See, these are the things I should have figured out before I started doing this, but I didn't. So, oh well, you win some, you lose some. Okay, so that's our brow ridge. Pretty good. I didn't actually mess with the thickness of it at all, I don't think. So that's probably good. Eyes, we want the pupil, we want the eyes like way blue. So we're gonna put red like almost down to nothing, and green down to about there, because Link's gonna have some, he's gonna have some very blue eyes. Now, jaw, his chin is actually pretty good, it's just too wide. So we're gonna make it very narrow. And chin protrusion can go to about there. Now, jaw width is going to go pretty low. Yeah, lower jaw. Oh wow, that just makes it really freaking long. We don't need that. We don't need all that. I swear, man, the character creators in these things getting blown out. What? Sounds good, Nelson. We will see you later. Yeah, you're all good, man. You can pop in and out. We're going to, for now, we're going to go with mouth and chin distance. See, I had a build of Link that was so good that I worked on. What I might do is move, once we do the nose, that's gonna make a huge difference. Mouth slants, what does that mean? Okay, that's fine like there. Cause yeah, Link does have a very distinct nose. So, nose ridge. We want the ridge to be, he has a pretty long nose, but it's like it starts very thin and then it like goes out. So nose tip, we're gonna do that like pretty far, and then that, and then also make the height, hang on, nose slant, that's okay. So if we do the slant like that, and then we start doing him like that. Okay. We're getting somewhere. He doesn't look quite right yet. I think it might be a bit too wide still. So we can make his nose thinner. Much thinner. Yeah. Okay. Cheeks. I haven't dorked around with his cheeks at all. So if we do that in a bit. Yeah, okay, those need to be, like, way in. I can't actually tell what that's even doing. Half of these things, I mean, I just have no idea what's going on. Now that's interesting. So we'll give him some pretty thin cheeks, but that narrows out his face way too much. So what I might do is do that, and then make his jaw. No, never mind. I take it back. We're going back this way, because that gives him more of the slant on his face. Okay. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as what I had last time, but that's okay. So now we'll do that, and we will finish him off. Because the funny thing is, I'm also going to be wearing the Link outfit, so we're literally never even going to see his face anyways, but I just kind of want to make it look good. Yeah, we might call it good there. We might call it good right there, because his face is going to be covered up anyways, so... and he'll just have an average physique, and yeah, that'll do, man. That'll do. Alright, now, it's gamer time. So, we're gonna pop this open.
Age of ancients. The world was unformed, shrouded by fog.
I'd be really interested to know who did
Land of
the opening cutscene for this
trees
game.
and everlasting
Because it's a really good cutscene. But I don't know what studio actually animated it. Oh, you know it's gamer time. Good to see you, Dom. Good to see ya. And with fire came disparity.
disparity,
Oh, oh.
heat and cold, life and death, and of course,
Light and dark. Yeah, I think the last time I played this game was when I was doing all of the, when I was doing all of the anniversary stuff, the, like, 5th anniversary stuff back in 2022.
the flame.
And it's funny, because I'm developing a little bit of a cold right now, and I distinctly remember having a cold when I was doing those videos, too. So, I guess colds and Dark Souls just kind of go together, but that's okay, we work with what we've got.
The witch of Asylum
And her daughters of chaos. Oh, Warhammer reference!
the Lord of Sunlight,
And his faithful knights.
and the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
The who? It is funny now that I've played Space Marine, like, knowing a little bit about Warhammer.
Challenge the dragons.
And now I hear words like chaos, and I'm like, oh, oh.
Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. Witches weaved great firestorms.
We've got insanely long staffs. Why do they need staffs that long? That's what I want to know.
Death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
Heresy. Yeah. God, it's such a dope scene, man. It's so dope. Hello, flashbang.
Age of fire.
You know, the Everlasting Dragons would have taken the championship if Seath wasn't scoring points for the enemy team.
Flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
Boo, Seath. Have you seen the what is it, Dark Souls in Summary, I think is what it's called. And it starts with the dragons. They're all sitting around and they're like, being a dragon is so awesome. And they're like, you know, they're sitting there talking about how they're invincible and how they can't die and they're immortal and whatnot. And they're like, we even have these crystals that make us double immortal. Don't even need it. And then Seath just like steals it and runs away. Oh man, that's a funny one. That is a funny freaking cartoon, I guess. Alright, here we go. Here we go. You're gonna love this, Dominic.
Yes, indeed. The dark side.
He won because he was a big liar. So true.
And in this
He
life,
deceived them all. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. Oh my gosh. By the way, how's the audio? Can y'all hear me okay and hear the game okay? How's everything sounding?
the end of the world.
Ow! There's the boy. There he is.
Is your fate.
He's big chillin'. Audio very good. That's what we like to hear. Hi, Oscar. You can hear both. Sick. Alright, here we go. Well, what's funny is the first time I played with the Link mod, it was so surreal playing Dark Souls as Link. But since I got it, which I got this on my second playthrough of the game. Since I know, the eyes are very derpy. Like everything else kind of works, but the eyes are very derpy. Yeah, I sure hope nothing bad happens to Oscar. What a lovely fellow. But yeah, since I first played with this mod, I've literally never taken it off. So this has just become the norm for me now. Like if I'm playing Dark Souls, I am playing as Link. That's just kind of how it goes. Alright, Mr. Hollow. He's down. There's Mr. He's not Asylum Demon. Is he Stray Demon or... I don't remember what he's called. I know Stray Demon's Dark Souls 3, but he might be called Stray Demon in this too. I don't remember. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Let's see here. Alright, Un message. Un Hollow. Sorry, bro, but free souls is free souls, man. Alright, in we go. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. Alright. Rest at bonfire, recover HP. Here we go. We're chilling. We're chilling. All the HP that I lost. Yeah, it even has his voice. Yeah. It's a really, really sick mod. So when you're rolling... all the attacks. Like, it's a really good... Took forever to kill him because he's so tanky. He is. Yeah. I don't know when the last time I fought him is. Oh boy. I sure hope nothing terrible happens in this room here. I sure hope nothing bad. Oh no! Wouldn't it be awesome if you could just run in there and Asylum Demon would just go like straight through? What flag is that? That's the Orbital Drop Shock Troopers. That's the ODSTs. They are green and they are very, very mean. Yeah, I forgot it last semester, but I brought it back now. So, yeah, Hell Jumpers. Big fan of those guys. Alright, get your shield. Huh. Yeah. it's a sick flag design, man. Like, genuine top tier. No, that's not what I wanted. Top tier flag design, the ODST flag. It's funny because I'm going to get all of the, my friend's got a printer, and I'm gonna get all of the artwork from Ocarina of Time Reborn printed. And so our living room, and I already have 3 big Zelda posters in the living room. And then, oh shoot, wait, I can get my actual sword. Did I get it? I already got it. I'm stupid. Don't do that, man. Can I, like... There we are. Now we're chilling. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, it's a sick flag, man. But it's funny, because in my room here, I have an ODST poster right here, which you cannot see. A Halo Infinite poster back there, which you can, like, kind of see. The ODST flag. And then, of course, you know, we've got the Chief helmet right here. Any modded weapons to look like the Hylian shield? There might be. I feel like I remember it existing, but it was just kind of a texture swap, and so I didn't, you know, I never actually got it. Wonder who at Bungie made the flag. I don't know, man. I don't know, but the guy needs a raise. It's a good flag design. But yeah, this room, like, this is the Halo room, and then the living room is just the Zelda room. I've got 3 big Zelda posters, a small Zelda poster. Oh, there's Oscar. And then, actually, already I have 2, like, even smaller. Oh, I can't get that yet. I have 2 even smaller Zelda posters on the wall, and then I'm gonna get, like, everything from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask Reborn printed out. So, that entire wall is just Zelda. No thanks! Oh, I still got hit. I thought I was gonna be clever. I was not. Alright, we're going in. No. No, I am not. Yeah, I'll hear you out, bro. I'll hear you out. Oscar, no! Bro, it's okay. He's chilling. He's just taking a little nap. He's just taking a little sleepy. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, it's dangerous to go alone. Estus Flask. What up? What up? Yeah, the king deserves his nap. Indeed. Indeed. Understandable, Oscar. Understandable. You a real one. I'll tell you what, that's the one acceptable outfit to, he was a real one to the end. Yeah, that'll be the one other acceptable outfit to put on, is the Elite Knight set. When we get that, which I believe is in the forest, I think? Not where you fight Sif, but where you fight the Moonlight Butterfly. I think it's around there. Maybe. Like I said, it's been a minute. What I'm wondering is if I open this door, does it immediately, like, lock me back into the fight? Or I've never come this way. It's in Dark Route. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Locked by some contraption. Okay, so I can't go that way again. That answers that. Because I was like, I want to try opening that door, but I don't want to miss the opportunity for that plunging attack. Oh, hello. Jump scare. But yeah, door does not open from this side. Alright. Wield two-handed. Here we go. Here we go. Ow! Unless I just smack the wall. I'm like hyping myself up. I'm like, alright, we got this, we got this. Run and smack the wall and get my cheeks clapped. Alright. And then I'll go on and use an Estus. Why not? Yeah! Yeah, it is, man. It is. Dark Souls is such a good game. And, you know, Link genuinely fits the art style so well. So I'm a huge fan. I see a message redacted on there. Is that something that you removed, or is that something that YouTube auto removed? Because I know it does that sometimes. And so let me know if YouTube is like auto deleting comments, and I'll get that fixed. The mountains look so cool out there, man. They look so good. I just, like, the vibe of this, we'll take a closer look when we actually go out there. But the vibe here is just insanity, man. It's insane. Okay, you removed it. Okay, cool, cool. That's what we like to hear. You want to know what's really funny? Is on the reverse end of this, on the reverse end of Link in Dark Souls fighting Asylum Demon, I saw that someone modded Asylum Demon into Ocarina of Time, which is really funny. I don't think he has the Asylum Demon music. It's just like some other boss theme. But yeah, it's a ROM hack for ouch. It's a ROM hack for Ocarina of Time called Ultimate Trial. I want to give it a shot sometime. Oh! Alright, there we are. Boop, 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 boop. Hit that. Jump for joy. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I know! Link fits the look of this game so well. And that's the thing, like, I've played, like, someone put Master Chief in Dark Souls 2, and first off, the armor, like, moved weird, it wasn't really rigged that well, second, like, that's just a goofy idea, but Link, like, fits in here, and that's what's so cool about it, is he feels right at home in this game, and I freaking, like, I love the way this game looks, man, and it's not even nostalgia, because I didn't play it when it came out. When I get the Reborn project in the game, we have to stream Ocarina of Time in multiplayer. I agree. Oh, I agree. We have to. But let's come up, like, here. Okay, that's a message, which means I can come up to this point, I think. Dude, be wary of anywhere. Like, just the vibe of this is so good. Like, every time I start this game... Oh, yeah. Dude, genuinely, Dark Souls is such a good game. I cannot recommend it. All three of them. Well, I haven't actually played 2 yet. That'll be for another day. But 1 and 3 are so good. And I need to go back and beat 2. I was playing it. But I was running through it with a buddy, and then the online servers got shut down, and I never picked it back up, unfortunately. I came to college, and I just never got back into it. But yeah, dude, every time I start this game, I just, like, chill here for a second. Like, hang on, let me try something. I hope y'all will be able to hear this okay. So we can just maximize the vibe. I've got an idea. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Check this out. We'll throw on a little bit of Can y'all hear that? Oh, I almost fell off the edge. We're gonna not do that. Yeah. The Souls games do. They have a very ironically calming vibe. Cause I mean, it's like, dang, dude, I wanna be here, man. I wanna be here, and I wanna stand here and just, like, look at this, you know. That's the coolest part. I think that's, like, the coolest part about Colorado, is when you're just, like, standing at the top of a mountain. I know, I need to beat Dark Souls 2, yeah. Yeah, just standing, like, at a really high place, you know, and looking out at other really high places. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, bro, I could curl up and go to sleep right here. Anywho, we gotta get a move on sooner or later. So, as much as I love... Could y'all actually hear the Demon Souls music, or was I the only one hearing that? Because that'll be really funny if I was the only one who could hear it.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
I mean, the cinematography in this game is nuts. That shot is so good. Like, I saw that. I saw this scene before I really knew what Dark Souls was. I was aware of it, but I didn't know that it was, like, you know, an Xbox 360 game. And that shot I thought was just from, like, a fully modern game. And look at that, man! It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Take me there, dude. Take me there. I want to live there. Man. And the Firelink Shrine music. Oh, the Firelink Shrine music. So good. Need hope. Yeah. Weakness. Fall. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, his weakness. I think that's what that's trying to say. Okay. So, here's the deal. The reason why I jumped into Dark Souls right now specifically is because right now there's a community event going on called Return to Lordran, where people hop into Dark Souls and make a new character so that it really revives the entire online scene. Yeah, would recommend, Ryan. Would recommend. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'll see you later. Yes! Yeah, I love the internet pit stop videos. That guy's channel is, ooh, it's so good. But, yeah, so there's an event going on right now, run by the community, called Return to Lordran. And, Return to Lordran encourages players to start a new playthrough of Dark Souls so that the online can be really active for a period of a little bit under a month. It's running from, if I remember correctly, January 3rd to 17th this year. And so I saw that, and I had been itching to play Dark Souls anyways, but if right now, specifically, the community's gonna be popping off, then heck yeah, I want to be, you know, I want to be doing Dark Souls right now. Yeah. So, here we are. Do I have enough souls to, oh, okay, I can level up. Cool. We're gonna go straight for strength, and we'll do a little bit of faith as well. I like doing a strength and faith build where I mostly just swing my sword around, but I also can use pyromancies. Pyromancies are sick. Love pyromancies. So, alright, let's talk to this guy.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
Some would say.
Yes, fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no celebration here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum.
I don't know, man. Like, he says that, but even if you're gonna sit around and rot and not do anything with your life, I think I'd rather do it here in Firelink Shrine than in an asylum cell. But maybe that's just me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of the little ghosts you're seeing running around are, you know, those are other players right now. And so you can see all of the other, you know, all of the other undead guys running around. It's really cool. All the interactions, and you can hear the bell ringing in the background. You can hear the Bell of Awakening. Every time you hear the Bell of Awakening ringing, it's such a No Maiden Sky energy. Yeah. That's a FromSoft classic. That is a FromSoft classic. I think every FromSoft game has a No Maiden Sky. It's really funny. But yeah, every time you hear that bell ringing in the background, that's another player ringing the Bells of Awakening. So it's really cool the way the game sort of ties your journey in with everyone else's. It's a really cool thing.
Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead Burg through the waterway.
Ooh.
The other bell is back down below the undead Burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town.
Blight Town. Yeah, seriously. Game begins instantly, bam, no maidens, touch grass. You're just like, what did I do? Miyazaki, what did I do to you, man? Okay, so, right off the bat, we're gonna come down here. We can't do anything with her yet. Yeah, because she can't talk. And I don't have a Firekeeper soul. So, she cannot speak. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now we could go further down, but I don't really want to. We could also, I'll tell you what, there are a couple of things, because there's a ton of little secrets around Firelink. Oh, okay, bam, item. Firebomb, nice, good to have that. That'll be useful for the Black Knight, because I am terrible at fighting Black Knights. I only wish... Oh, I hate this guy. Rear ahead. Liar. Yeah, this guy, he sucks. I'm not going to kill him yet, because I'll need him for later. But, okay, shut up, dude. Yeah, I need to keep him around for now, but later, oh, he is going to suffer. He's going to pay.
But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this.
Blighttown is Detroit, but funny. So true. So true. It's good to see you, man. Glad to have you here.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to awake my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Killed him your first playthrough. His vibes are so bad, man. His vibes are so bad.
And first, a covenant with the gods.
Yeah, there's the bell again.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Okay. Learn gesture. Bam! Okay, I did need the shrug. I forgot he gives you the shrug. I ain't got the souls to buy any of this crap, and I don't really want it anyways. Oh, no. Okay, I do want the talismans. I do want the talismans.
The teachings
Yeah, I don't care.
of faith.
Alright. I'm playing as Link. I have to break all the pots. That's my, like, obligation. Freaking Petrus of Thurland. More like Petrus of Thoroughly Stupid. Am I right, boys? Oh, I make myself giggle sometimes. And I may be the only one laughing, but you know what? At least I'm having a good time. Ooh, okay. There's a couple treasure chests. Yep. I don't think any of these are mimics. I know there's like 7,000 mimics in Anor Londo, but I don't think there's any mimics at all before. Oh, okay, there's a talisman. Bam. Too easy. I don't think there's any mimics at all before Anor Londo. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Oh, and a bonus chest. Alright, there we are. Lloyd's talisman. Thanks, Lloyd. I really appreciate you, bro. Okay. We're going into the bone zone. And we're gonna escape. We're gonna escape with all of our faculties intact. Large soul of a lost undead. Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Nope. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks, bro. Just insert the Leon Kennedy clip. Can they follow me up this? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They are rapidly approaching. All right. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. We're gonna drink up. Okay. Yep. 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 Oh! Okay. Well, seeing as I fell off anyways. Where are they? Did they turn around? Oh well. We'll rest at the bonfire. Okay. So, that's enough time wasted. We are going to go to the Undead Burg. You know what's hilarious? So, I was playing this game just a little bit last week, in truth. I signed on, because I heard about Return to Lordran, and I signed on, and then I was like, you know what? I've been wanting to, like, specifically stream Dark Souls for so long, and be able to, like, make a video about it or something. So I decided to stop once I got to the Undead Burg, and do the whole thing live. But, all of that to say, 117 souls, let's go! I mean, I've screwed it up now, but, you know, I had it. But yeah, all of that to say, so I started playing this game last week. The, like, 6 dudes right here killed me multiple times, man. Multiple times they killed me. I died in this spot, like, 5 or 6 times. Easy. Right there. Right freaking there. Now, one of those is because I forgot how to jump in this game, and so I just ran off that ledge instead of jumping it. Which, you know, not exactly helpful. Fun fact, if you're trying to make a jump, best strategy is probably to jump it instead of just running straight off the ledge. Most people won't tell you that, but it's true. Alright, we've got an item over here. That's interesting, you can actually hear the water from underneath this place. That's cool. Alright. Stop, bro. Jeez. I forget that the rats do poison damage in this game, and poison damage in this game is, like, serious freaking business. Poison damage does not play in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 3, you get poisoned and you're chillin'. But in 1, ooh, no such luck, man. Oh, hello. That's an eyeball. What on earth is that on the ground? Do you see that? Touch dragon remnants? Fat Joe. Dude, heck yeah. Dragon Spear, invade. I summon an invader. Of course it's an invader. I don't know what I expected. Dude, I get to fight Fat Joe. I'm honored. There he is. Well, I mean, he's, you know, in the world. There he is! Hang on, I need to... Where's Wave? There it is. Ah! Ah! He is not playing around. Okay. Is he trying to parry me with his hand? What's he doing? What is the move here? Oh! Ah! Oh, okay, okay. We survived. Barely. Barely. But we survived. I really don't want to be down here right now. Because I am getting surrounded and I am going to get hurt and messed up bad. But, it's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna work my way back up to Fat Joe. Try beating to a pulp. Oh, he's already dead. Oh! There he is. Oh, dude, that's actually, like, super... Oh, we can't go up. That's super polite of him. He had a perfect opportunity to just stab me in the back right there, and he chose not to. So, okay, here's what I'm gonna do, because I don't know where Fat Joe went. And let me grab this item. Oh, dude, yeah, okay, he's, like, going back up. That's cool. I like that. Dude, thank you, Fat Joe. What a thrill. Oh! Where'd he go? Ooh, item, item. About to grab this guy. Humanity. Okay, sick. Yes! We have unfinished business up here. Wait, where's he going now? Does he want to come fight right here? Fat Joe, where are we? Oh, hold up. Item. Where are we going? Oh, he summoned the dragon. Really? Fat Joe can interact with stuff in that way? I'm confused. Is he an ally or is he an enemy? Or is he both? Oh no! I have let him down. I've let down Fat Joe. I apologize. Thank you for everything, brother. Okay. That's okay, because we picked up more humanities, and that means we're still chilling, dude. We are still chilling. So I'm gonna reverse hollowing. Right here. Humanity restored. Fat Joe a real one. I agree. I agree. Hats off to Fat Joe. Fat Joe, we salute you, man. I hope we meet again. I hope his sign is down. If his sign is down again, oh, I am resummoning him instantly. Zero hesitation. You know what I ought to do? I ought to learn to parry. Hang on, let me take out the firebomb guy. The firebomb guy, I am not a fan of. Ouch. Okay, come on. Hang on, I'm gonna get it. Bam! I love the... I've never seen a more honorable interaction in such a sweaty game. Agreed. That's it. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about Dark Souls, though, is like sometimes you get some real stinkers invading you. Oh, the souls are gone, dude. The souls are gone. It's Jover. We're done. Stream's done. End it right here. But yeah. Wow. How many did I have, man? I don't even know how many I had. How many souls? I leveled up after I killed Asylum Demon. So, I didn't lose those. Ooh, dude, I'm gonna get all 17 of them back. Oh, 312. That's actually a pretty good number. These guys are so readable, and I still... Okay, there we are. What I was trying to say is how much I love the parry sounds in this game. Like, the sound for when you stab the guy after you parry him, the way it has, like, a flang to the sound that it normally doesn't. In Dark Souls 3, it doesn't, at least. That. I'll see you, Dom. Thanks for stopping in, dude. We could just hear like a tiny fragment of Firelink Shrine music. Okay, there's that. There is that. I should also mention, I know that I'm certain you can set up like all of the fun like on-screen elements and stuff on YouTube like you can on Twitch. What's my favorite FromSoft game? Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. The vibes in this one are very, very special, and I think it goes without saying that Elden Ring is their magnum opus. I love Elden Ring. However, Dark Souls 3, the story it tells, and the way that Dark Souls 3... I love its level design. Its level design is all really tight. Its gameplay is good. I think it's like the perfect length, because I tend to prefer games that are closer to Dark Souls length than Elden Ring length. And the music, man. The music in Dark Souls 3 is so good. It's like, it is the perfect musical embodiment of every boss. And that's something really special. Like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring, when I think about those games, I think about the ambient music. In this, I think about Firelink Shrine. In Elden Ring, I think about Limgrave. But, you know, Dark Souls 3, you're thinking about all the bosses. Oh, the dragon already flew over. We totally missed it. We missed the dragon. But yeah, that's definitely my favorite game. I haven't played Bloodborne, because I don't have a PlayStation. I've played the first level of Demon's Souls. I love the vibes of Demon's Souls, especially that first level. And I've beaten Elden Ring. I watched my brother play Shadow of the Erdtree, but I haven't played it myself, in truth. Well, okay, that's a lie. I have, but I'm waiting for a buddy to get the DLC, and we're gonna beat it together. I've made it about halfway through, I want to say. Maybe a third of the way through, something like that. So yeah, I have a good amount of experience with him at this point, especially Dark Souls 1 and 3. Love these games, man. I love them. Because we were talking about it earlier, it really taps into something special. Like, Souls games... Sean brought up a really good point earlier. Souls games have a very ironically calming atmosphere to them, and especially Dark Souls 1, it has this really cool dreamlike quality to it. Which is really, you know, really special. Like, the entire thing feels very surreal in a very chill way. Whereas Dark Souls 3 is very much... the world is ending and caving in on itself. Dark Souls 3 is the apocalypse. Dark Souls 1 still feels like there's something to save. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. Look at this. Right here, right now, we are standing... So we just came from Firelink Shrine on the other side of the wall over there. And then right here, Dark Souls is showing us the progression. Don't mind the guy bobbing his head in the foreground, but Dark Souls is showing us the progression of where we're gonna go. We have to work our way to the top of this bridge so we can cross the bridge into this castle, and then once we've done that castle, there's that massive giant castle wall back in the background. And I think it's really, really cool the way this game presents its levels. And it does that in a way that none of the other games do. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls. The atmosphere in that game is so good. Also, the main theme and modulas are my favorite tracks in the Dark Souls games. I think I would take that a step further and say modula very well might be the best hub in a FromSoft game. Look, this Hollow agrees. He's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's big time agreeing. He can't stop agreeing, dude. But yeah, Majula, the vibes of Majula are insane. Like, in a league of their own. Very much so. I don't know if... I have to beat it before I can say. I can't imagine it's gonna top these two games. I think the individual levels are great, but the world as a whole doesn't connect as well as 1 and 3 do. Which took me out of it a little bit. You know, there's the infamous climb the earthen peak and then you're in Lava Town. That doesn't really make a ton of sense. And kind of, it takes you out of it a little bit, but there's Dark Souls 2 is a very special game. I think I'm about 75% through it. I need to beat it. I'll restart from the beginning since it's been, what has it been? 3 years since I've played Dark Souls 2. So,
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you. Then you are a welcome customer.
oh dude, sick. I'm a welcome customer.
Everything's for sale.
Everything's for sale. Yeah. Dude, the voices. Love the voices in this game. I do want to be able to write messages. I do want to be able to write messages. So I'm going to grab that.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. Up above, there's a humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm built different. I'd win.
Thank you kindly.
Bro, can I just destroy his stock right here? He just doesn't care. I was wondering if I could see... I think you can see Capra Demon's arena down there. There's like a bridge down there that I think is right in front of Capra Demon's. It's definitely not the best if I'm being objective. I mean, yeah, that's fair, but... You know, that's kind of in the same way where I don't think you could call... I feel like if we were being objective, Ocarina of Time is a better game than Majora's Mask, but that doesn't stop Majora's Mask from being more special to me. You know, I mean, it's my favorite game ever. And it likely always will be. Dark Souls 3 is a top contender, and so is Halo 3 ODST, my beloved. But, yeah, you know, there's always... Objectivity is great, but there's Bloodborne is available on PC now through emulation, and it's fully functional. Oh! Well, gentlemen, things just got a little more interesting. Interesting. I might have to do something about that. Huh. Wow, okay. Wow, I might be able to play Bloodborne now. That would be hype. Because I see it at GameStop all the time, like the disc. I could go get the disc for like $20. It's not much at all. And then if I can just decompile that, put it on my computer. That would be hype. Thank you for the update. That's insanely good to know. Ooh, I missed something down there. Boop. Bloodborne's on PC now. The more you know. Anywho, sorry, that blew my mind so hard. It totally interrupted my previous thought. But yeah, all I was saying, you know, to wrap up my tangent. Did it on your PC? Okay, sick. Yeah, we can, I might shoot you a message, like, in the Discord, about that, then, because that would be cool. That would be cool. But yeah, to wrap up on Dark Souls 2, objectivity is always great. You know, it's great to at least have some objectivity when you're looking at stuff, but I think subjectivity is such a big part of why we enjoy the things that we do that it shouldn't really be written off. If you're like, I like Dark Souls 2 for these reasons and it's special to me for these reasons, you know, that's just as valid as trying to be objective, because everyone has personal experiences and emotions that play into stuff like this. It's part of why I like this game so much. You know, this game appeals to certain things within me. Okay, for example, my favorite Paper Mario game is the Origami King. And that is an opinion that in certain parts of the world could get me executed. But, and I haven't played Thousand Year Door. I'm sure that it is, like, you know, I'm sure it is everything that people make it out to be. But Origami King was there for me at, like, the lowest point ever. And nothing will ever be able to change that. You know, that game came out at just the right time when I, like, really, really needed it. And that's something really special. Agree with your point about subjectivity and objectivity. Tend to get annoyed when people only focus on the objectivity and leave out subjective experience. Yeah, because, look, there's so much to be like, well, if we're being objective, but that is so impersonal, I feel. And like I said, there's value to it. There's value to trying to look at stuff through an objective lens. But, like Halo Infinite, right? Halo Infinite is a game that I will literally never be able to look at through a fully objective lens because of how much, like, you know, I was there from the moment that game got revealed until the moment it came out, and I'm still playing it today. And Infinite was something that was very, very special to me, and I love that game's campaign. But I also acknowledge that Infinite did not live up to everything it could be. Not by a long shot. And, you know, I think it's good to have that mix. To be like, well, you know, on the one hand, Infinite fully delivered on making Master Chief the coolest he has ever been. Master Chief is so awesome in that game. He is huge and built, which is awesome, and he has just the right amount of dialogue where he talks a good bit, but it's all like Halo 2 level zingers. And, you know, I think it's perfectly good to be like, yeah, this game is, you know, it's something that really works for me, and it's something that I have a lot of love for. But also be like, but I could have had a Scarab battle, you know. I think, because I do, oh, well. Oh, no wonder I couldn't go back any further. Oh, yeah, dude, we were losing our minds for Halo Infinite. I distinctly remember, because that was my senior year of high school. And I distinctly remember, that I beat that game, you know. I had a math final the next day, and I stayed up until, like, 3 or 4 in the morning, playing Halo Infinite, because I was so excited for that game. And I had to beat it. And yeah, Infinite is, I don't think, if we're being objective, Infinite is as good a game as Halo 3. And objectively, it lacks a lot of what Halo 3 had. But it's still my favorite Master Chief campaign. Yeah, it was really, really fun. And you felt really, really powerful. Powerful in a way that you never did before. If any of y'all, because we're playing Dark Souls, so I understand if some of y'all haven't played Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite introduces the grappling hook, which works so well in Halo. It feels right at home in Halo. Because Halo's about the sandbox. It's about how all of the different gameplay elements interact with each other. And a grappling hook can interact with every element of the sandbox. It can interact with other equipment, it can interact with other guns, other vehicles, and even enemies. And that's a huge, huge thing. And in Halo Infinite, throughout the course of the campaign, you can upgrade that to have, like, this ultra super slam mode. So when you grapple to an enemy, it shockwaves all of the nearby enemies. And then you can also, like, cock your fist back and, like, launch forward, you know, punch them. Okay, sick, sick. Nice to meet you, Kyle. I'm glad that you've joined us. I'm very happy to have you. Yeah, you launch forward, you know, and freaking punch the alien's face off. And you feel so powerful in that game. Which is really, really cool. But it has a lot of flaws, and I'll be the first to admit that. And I'll be the first to admit that a lot of what it does that works for me isn't going to work for everybody. Like, the final boss has literally no story significance. There is no reason to be invested in the final boss as a character at all. The second to last boss I got really invested in, and not even everyone got invested in him, but the final boss, even I didn't give a squat who she was. However, she had dared to challenge the might of Master Chief, and for that she had to die. So, I was still hyped for the fight, I just didn't care about her as a character. Which is funny, because, like, you don't really want that, but for me it worked. It worked for me, because I was just like, oh no, no, you underestimated Master Chief, you're gonna die now. And she did. She did. And then she monologued about, you know, whatever story things that they hadn't actually thought of how to conclude. And then Microsoft did a Microsoft moment and fired the entire campaign team. So we never... all of Halo Infinite's build-up never actually paid off to anything. And it could have, if they didn't fire the entire story team, but what can you do? Grappling Hook is Infinite's best addition. Loved the mobility it gave. Also, I totally forgot about the final boss. Yeah, right? Like, Escharum was the final boss of that game. And the Harbinger was just there. Like, she was the bonus round. She was Master Chief's victory lap. Oh, I have 2 humanities now. Okay, that's fun. Bonk. Blah! I love the hollow sounds in this game. They're so good. Goated hollow sounds. I wish I sounded like that, man. Blah! Oh, that guy died right there. Skellies must have come from up top. Okay. Parrying ahead. Yeah, I'll try. And now we're gonna get yet another reboot. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see what the future has. You know, my philosophy on it is... at this point in time, I don't think Halo is ever going to go back to the way that it used to be. And I don't think it's ever going to go back to the way we remember it. If it does, if I'm proven wrong, I will be very happy. I'll be a very happy camper. I'm not going to expect it. But you know, don't cry because it's gone. Smile because it happened. Because we still have the Master Chief Collection and those games. And honestly, Infinite is a lot of fun. For all of its flaws, oh, the customs in that game. Like, the goofy mini-games, so good. Big fan of all that. I have a lot of fun with that game. I really do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill ourselves a Black Knight. Beep. Oh. 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 God, hitting him with the backstab and it doing, like, no damage. That is scary. That is scary. Halo 3 is still my all-time favorite. When it comes to Halo games, I get most of my enjoyment from the multiplayer and the community. That is totally fair. I have no rebuttal for that. I really do wish that I, like, played Halo online in those days, because when Halo 3 was out, I only ever, like, played it, you know, played Forge on Sandtrapped at my buddy's house. But I've heard the legends of the... I should not have come down here. I should not have... Yeah, fave games at the moment are Undertale, Omori, and Hades. That is actually a really stellar lineup from everything I've heard. I have not played any of those games. Well, okay. That's a lie. I have played Undertale. I did not beat it. I ought to give it a second chance. I got kind of frustrated with it, in truth. I was trying to do... Because I had been told, you know, that I really should do a pacifist run. And I was trying to do a pacifist run. And I got stuck on the training dummy. Yeah, the Black Knights are insane. They are so brutal. I got stuck on a training dummy in Undertale. And I could not... Dude, I was fighting him for so long and I couldn't beat him. And... I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a break, and come back to this later. And that was in 2020. So... I need to go back to it. And I learned later that there's a way that you're supposed to beat him that I was not doing. So I need to go back and give it another shot. Hades, yeah, that's everything I've heard. Did Austin Wintory do the music in Hades? Because I'm like 99% sure he did the music in Hades 2. I've seen him post Hades 2 related things. But I had never heard about him doing the music in that game. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die again, dude. I sucketh. I'm garbage. I'm bad. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All is well. Retrieval. Okay, now I have my humanities back. Parrying ahead. Yeah, right. Never played Omori, but I had a friend tell me about it and listened to that fan-made song Endless and loved it. You should send that to me. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that fan-made song. But I'd be interested to hear it. For sure. Faux shizzle. Ugh. Darren Korb did all of the music for Hades. Okay. I feel like Austin Wintory is involved in the sequel, but I didn't think he was involved in the first one. So that's good to know that I'm not insane. I'm not schizophrenic. Wow, dude, the amount of bloodstains around here. That's what we call environmental storytelling. Ugh. I did it too early. He hadn't got... Ah! Okay, okay, we're chilling. We were, in fact, not chilling. Okay, Austin did Hades 2 with him. Cool, cool. Good to know. I love Austin Wintory, man. So I do need to play those games. Because I don't have it here with me at college, but back home I have a signed album cover of Traveler, the Journey Symphony. Playing Hades 1 on my phone. It's on the App Store. Also, yeah, I forgot about the dummy fight. Yeah, the dummy fight, man, messed me up. I was the dummy in that fight. I was the dummy in that fight. That's crazy. I didn't know Hades was on mobile. Bro, these guys think they got me slipping. I'm locking in. I'm locking in as I get hit. It's like, I was playing Call of Duty with my brother, and I'm so bad at Call of Duty. And I was getting wiped, and I was like, it's esports time. I'm locking in, and then I just immediately got domed in the skull. Oh, I'm getting shot in the back. I forgot about the guy in the tower. Gotta go up and get him. Hades is on the App Store. Wait, if you have Netflix, it's free? Does Netflix own Hades? What? If you have Netflix, it's free? Huh. Interesting. You know, I feel like the smart thing to do at this point would be to man up and move on and like grow stronger. Oh, that guy's done. He's done so. No way he survived that fall. Yeah, I feel like the right thing to do here is to go away and come back when I'm stronger. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that at all. I'm gonna try killing him again. Yeah. Oh, I only have one Estus. I only have one Estus going into this. I should have thought about this beforehand. And I also don't have any weaponry. Black Ops 6 multiplayer is fun, but man, people play it like there is a gun to their head and they'll die if they lose. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. That song, the metal song from Zombies, oh my gosh, that song is good. I closed my eyes, and I shouldn't have done that because I'm fighting a Black Knight. I did the same thing I did last time. I made the exact same mistake in the exact same way. When will I learn? Netflix owns the mobile port of Hades. It's this thing Netflix does. They have one for Dead Cells and a few other games. Oh, you know what? Joe Staten is working for Netflix games now, so that makes sense. I had forgotten about that. But yeah, Sean, Joe Staten's working for them now. The sweat is unreal in Black Ops 6. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna grab... I have a water bottle around here somewhere. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle real quick, and I will be right back in just a moment. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I totally lied. I'm gonna sit at the bonfire so that I don't get, like, invaded or something. I don't have humanity, so I wouldn't get invaded, but whatever. I'll be right back. There's no water. What up? Alright. Now we're gaming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I needed this. Kevin Sherwood is amazing. You should listen to his other songs from Black Ops 1. Send him my way, man. I will listen to him. I will listen to all of it. Cause, oh, that song, unreal how good that song is. I mean, that girl's voice is insane. Kyle, you should pull up, like in another tab or something, Destroy Something Beautiful by Kevin Sherwood, and The singer's name is Christina. I'm blanking on her last name. It's Christina something. Amazing voice. Unbelievably good voice. Yeah, I mean, she starts belting, and she does not turn it off for the entire duration of the song. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Okay. I don't really need to worry about the guys up top. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna mess up these guys real quick. Allegedly. Assuming I don't come in here and, you know, get murdered immediately. You know what's interesting? The kick is actually... I found the kick to be very useful in Dark Souls 1. Like, never used it at all in Dark Souls 3. But early game Dark Souls 1, the kick is massive. Okay, that was a waste. I have 5 Estus this time, though, as opposed to 1. So, in theory, allegedly, this should go much better. Can I get a plunging attack on him? Oh, okay. We take those, we take those. Ow. Ow, I don't take that. Not the biggest fan ever of that. Send some tracks. Yeah, I would love that. I would love that, because... Oh, ooh. Ooh, that Black Ops 6 song is good. I did not think I was going to put up my shield in time for that. I thought I was cooked, dude. Whew. Still need to read Contact Harvest. Ooh, that book. Contact Harvest is a genuinely, like, not as a Halo book, but as a novel. Contact Harvest is... That is the third time. That is the third time I have done that. I saw it too. I saw that happening like before it was even done. I saw him starting that move and I was like, no. Okay, third time's the, well, fourth time's the charm. But yeah, Contact Harvest, dude. That book slaps. That is an awesome book. Big fan. And I have, I also have Shadows of Reach that I need to read. I've, in the fall, I sort of fell off on my reading grind set. I was not very good at it at all. And then over Christmas, I actually picked it back up. I was reading that Ocarina of Time book. I don't know if I've shown you that. But here, hold on. Let me get to a safe spot and I can pull it out. I can show y'all what we gaming with. Alright, there we are. Boink. Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. Hate it when that, yeah. Okay. Let's see. I've got my bag of hugging books right here. They're all in here. This guy, if you can see that beyond the glare. So this book is just all about the music in Ocarina of Time and how it does what it does from a like music theory standpoint and from a mechanical standpoint, because Ocarina of Time in 1998 did stuff musically that games like still haven't really replicated, which is pretty cool. It's a good read. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, it gets a little boring at parts. I'll be honest. Like, there's parts where he kind of rambles on for a bit too long about the same thing, and it's like, all right, dude, we can get to the point here. But it's a good book, though. I do like it, and I did catch a couple spelling errors, which was funny. Hearing his name makes me sad because it still sucks that Bungie threw out his story for the first Destiny game. I've heard about that, like, in a kind of vague sense. I don't know a ton about it, being honest, but I do know little bits and pieces. Marty O'Donnell recently talked about what the original story was supposed to be, and it sounded like it would have been so cool. Yeah. Those original concepts, man, they always tend to be, aren't they? Oh, okay. I'm running in, immediately getting screwed up. But yeah, the Ocarina of Time book's really good. And I mean, you know, doing Ocarina of Time Reborn, like, that was a hugely beneficial read for me. It's a book I've been meaning to read for a long time. I picked it up, I started reading it, like, 2 years ago, and I put it down, and I just never picked it back up. So I restarted the book over break. Back in, like, November, I restarted it. I didn't firebomb him. I should have firebombed him. That was a missed opportunity. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to lure him up, and instead of dying in the exact same way that I've died 3 times now, we're going to not do that. We're going to do literally anything else. I'm honestly okay with dying as long as it's not the exact same way again. If it is the same way again, I will be sad. I pretty much only fight these guys, at least the one in the Burg, by just fishing for backstabs, dude. That's like all I do. Running away since I picked up my water. And I don't want to get caught with his blade between my buns. Okay. Ooh. Well. At least I died differently this time. Backstabs are the only path to victory. On that, we agree. I mean, those guys are... Black Knights do not play around, man. They do not play around. I wonder how long I've been on this guy. It's so funny how much longer this Black Knight is going to take me than, like, the actual boss of the area. Seems like a cool book. Yeah, it was. I mean, you know, if the mechanics of that kind of stuff and, like, the theory, the music theory is interesting to you, then I would recommend it. If it's not something that you're interested in, I would not recommend it, because I mean it's like mega nerd stuff. Oh, Fletcher's here. Joseph Michael Filmography. I'm glad I have a middle name now. I've wanted one for so long. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I've been dying to the same Black Knight for like half an hour, so you haven't missed much. Let's see. Havel was terrifying when I fought him because all it takes is one good hit and he kills you. Yeah, dude. See, I agree with, like, most of what you're saying. The only area where I disagree with you is you're saying was terrifying when you, like, first fought him. I still feel that. I still feel that. I have never grown out of that. Alright. Yes. Okay. We're finding a groove. We're finding a groove. Destroy something beautiful is solid. Yeah! Yeah! I mean, it's a... Ooh. Her voice, man. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, Fletcher, this is the guy who's been destroying my dreams. But it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna avenge ourselves. You know what I'm not gonna do is block with the sword. That was stupid. Okay. There we are. He's done. Oh! Dude did literally 1 damage. I wonder, can you poise break Black Knights with the kick? Is that like a possible thing to do in this game? If it is, that would be massive. That would be colossal. Try hitting him with your sword. Oh, dude! Oh, I didn't think about that, man. I didn't think about that. Ouch! Ouch! Ho! 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 Okay, 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 okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna run up here. We're gonna run up here. I see your comment, Ryan, and I will read that. But right now, I just need to not get demolished. He's camping. He's camping the door. I'm stuck. Door's stuck. Please. I beg you. Ooh, okay. The dodge. The ultimate dodge. The ultimate dodge. The sound for when you smack his shield is so funny. Just the bonk, bonk. That's like the Minecraft anvil sound. It's the same tier. It is the same tier. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Real progress is being made. Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh! 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 Oh, he ruining my day. He ruining my day. Nah, hang on, hang on. Trolled him. I just stood too far away and then he couldn't get me. Bam! Bro, we had him! We had him! We had him! Oh, man. Okay, this is the run. This is the run, boys. Okay. Have you heard of MSU files for old games? It gives orchestral CD quality to NES and SNES games. I'm going to play through Mario 3 as a concert soundtrack. That is fascinating. Huh? How does that work? I haven't heard about that. That sounds really interesting. Is it like an automated process, or is it like something that someone's handcrafted and injected into the... Whoa! We just lost all of our souls and 4 humanities. We just lost 4 of them. But it's okay. And you want to know why it's okay? Because I still have 1 left, baby. I still have 1. Okay. Hang on. Real quick. I saw my mic go into the red there. And I don't want it to be doing that. I don't want it to be blowing out y'all's ears. SNES has built-in CD compatibility. Really? I never knew that. I never actually knew that. You can actually play the SNES with CD sound quality. Huh. Interesting. You should post that. You should post that in the server, dude. I'm willing to bet there's like several people who would be interested in that. But yeah, I definitely want to hear more about that because that sounds interesting. Really seedy quality. That's cool. Didn't know stuff like that existed. It's crazy, like, the random features that I hear about just the oldest consoles. Where it's like, yeah, this feature won't be useful for another 40 years, but, you know, someone will find it interesting someday. That's a pretty based way to design something. Be like, yeah, you know, the super fans in 40 years, they will love this. Alright. Alright. This is it, man. This is it. Now I'm avenging myself. Because now, like, dying is bad, but now that I've lost all of my souls, and I had like 8,000 souls, I think, and 4 humanities. Humanities are what I'm very upset about. Every crisis game ever. Parrying ahead. I wish, man. I wish I could parry him. Isn't Crisis 3 designed to run on setups like 10 years from now? Is it actually? Dude, sick. Do you mean like it's not playable on current setups, or it's like, what? It seems like such a backwards way to make a video game. We're gonna make this video game right now so that you can actually play it at all later. Like the SNES, I can at least understand from the perspective of, like, it's still a fully functional console on its own. It just has that feature that isn't gonna get much use for a while. But making your entire game just not work on modern systems. Dude, that's base. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is it, boys. This is it. This is not it. This is not it. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Hold the phone, 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 hold the phone. We're not done. We're not done. We're not done. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Trust. Trust. Oh! No trust. No trust. It was playable on setups from the time, but the game is so large and high quality that you would need like a 5060 or something to run it on top graphics, if I recall correctly. Dang. Dang. That is insane. Huh. Maybe they just get something that we don't, man. Yeah, Sean, he is relentless. He's destroying me. I thought we had it, man. I thought we had it. Both times I've been close, as soon as I'm like, this is it, that's when it goes wrong. I'm jinxing it. These 3 guys killed me. Can you believe that? The Black Knight isn't even how we lost all of our souls. It was those 3 guys. Absolute insanity. Now, what I do want to know is, I was fighting, so I start fighting the Black Knight, and I had 1 humanity. By the time I lost everything, I had 4. How did I acquire more humanities? Because I didn't, like, equip any new ones. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how that happened. Alright. Come on, you. Come on. Yep. Down you go. And on to the next. Alright. Get you out of here. Get you gone. And you gone. And goo gone. Alright, Estus. Down we go. I still have 4 fire bombs. Which is chilling. Have I played Tunic yet? I saw that you were playing it. I have it. I haven't played it yet, but I very much want to. Oh my gosh, where am I going? He better give you his sword for all this effort, and not just a Titanite chunk. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get, like, rubbish from killing him. I'm gonna get nothing. But you know what? I'll get pride. I'll get my honor. Ouch. Or I'll just get my cheeks clapped again, maybe. We'll see. What an awesome bad guy design the Black Knights are. I love the enemies in this game, man. Dark Souls 1 especially, like, Link would not fit nearly as well in Dark Souls 3. He would fit ouch! He would fit fine in 2, but 3, he just fits so well. Or, not 3. In this game, he just fits so well. Like, it's really cool. 'Cause 3... I keep saying 3. 'Cause Dark Souls has, like, some, you know... And this game especially has some Zelda-ish elements to it. Like, Sin's Fortress very much feels like a Zelda dungeon, which I've always thought is cool. But the way the enemy variety works kind of reminds me of Ocarina of Time, too. Because it does the same thing where, like, relatively early on, it'll introduce, like, one enemy, one that's really tough in that area, and then later on, you know, like, you have to fight a lot more of it. Which is, you know, like how this game does with these knights. You fight this guy here, and then in Anor Londo, you've got all the Silver Knights. And then, like, at the end, you have the Legion of the Black Knights. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna... No comment. Oh, I have no Estus. I have 0 Estus. I got greedy. I got greedy. That's on me. Honestly, I can't... That... I shouldn't have gone for another swing there. But you know what, fellas? This is the run. This is the run. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Dude, how long have I been fighting this one guy? It's getting embarrassing now. Ouch. I guess that's the nature of these things, but... Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, fellas. It's okay. We're gonna get him. We are gonna get him. Alright. Come on, you. Come on. Boink. There we are. Okay. We're going back up. Retrieving my souls. And my humanity. Manatee. Started Dark Souls for the first time during this stream, and I already Bro! Really? Dude, oh my gosh. I am... Wow. Okay, I need to get my head in the game. Holy crap, Fletcher, you showed up late too, man. That means you've made it past where I am right now. In like half the time. That is crazy. That is insanity. Alright. That means I need to lock in. I can't be beaten by Fletcher. I can't. I can't. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I stuck there? Now my pride is on the line. Now it's serious. Alright. Let's mess him up. Boink! That's funny, that time I was actually trying to kick, I wasn't trying to swing my sword, but if I had kicked, he would have stabbed me. So, I'm glad it didn't work. I'm very glad it didn't work. Because if my plan had gone through, I would be dead. Okay, here we go. Here we go, Fletcher, this one's for you. You're just so goated. You're just so goated. Oh no, it's worse. I'm not racing a random dude. I know Fletcher. I know him very well. Which means if I like fall too far behind him, not only am I subject to ridicule online, but I'm gonna see him later today and I will be subject to ridicule then as well. Which is very frightening. And I am already very low on health. I cannot take a hit from him. Which is a interesting way to start the fight. But you know what? How did that hit his shield? In what world? Oh! Alright. Started picking up on... Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah. You're luckily for you, you haven't missed much. I've been stuck on this Black Knight for I don't know how long at this point. At least half an hour. I've been fighting this guy. I've been fighting him and dying and respawning. So Fletcher, did you just buy this game or are you... It's over. It's over for me. Impossible Black... Yeah, seriously, in my world. In what world? In my world. Impossible block angle is your reality now. Oh man, I'm gonna get so bullied tonight. I'm gonna get so... I'm done. I'm done. Alright, here we go. I will dispatch these guys. So Fletcher, where are you right now then? Like how far have you made it? Cause genuinely, I think once I get past Black Knight, I really think playing in my brain, oh, he's playing in his brain, he's already at Civ. I'm playing in my mind palace. Dude, you had me tripping because I was like, does the family sharing let you you don't even own it yet. Yeah, I was like, does family sharing let you play it while I'm playing it? I didn't think it worked that way. Huh. Which, by the way, dude, that was the moves. How many of our buddies can we add to that? Because if we can add, like, more guys to that family sharing plan, that would be so funny. Watching my Steam library, like, triple in size when we did that was so good. Okay, here's the move. Here's the move. We've messed up 2 of them. And now we'll get the 3rd. Okay. Now it's Black Knight time. We have 4 Estus at the start now, as opposed to... Okay, see, I have a 2nd humanity now. I don't know where that came from. It's a cap of 5. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe 7. Dude, imagine we put, like, 30 people in one. I mean, I'm sure at a certain point you start just getting diminishing returns anyways, but... On adding new people, I mean. And I just hit the wall. Dude, not only am I hitting his shield from behind him, I'm hitting the wall behind him from in front of him. So randomly drawn in after kills. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I hadn't, cause like I don't see them when they first pop up. I notice them later. And I'm like, where's that coming from? So that means I've been fighting this single Black Knight for so long that I have randomly drawn in 6 humanities. Dude, sick. Need someone with Starfield in there. I've been trying to pirate it for weeks, but the Wi-Fi keeps shutting me down. Do you really want to spend your time playing Starfield? I mean, do you know something I don't? Is that worth doing? Yeah, this is the run. This is the run. We're gonna get him this time. We're gonna get him this time. And I'll prove it. I'll prove it. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna change our strategy. They've also dropped on your body. They can be retrieved. See, I know they drop with your souls. But that's just like, you know, what tripped me is that I've only been dropping 1 humanity, and over time I've been accumulating more. Bro, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Freaking comedy movie timing out here. Looney Tunes timing. Goodbye. Just fell through the floor. I only want the shipbuilder. Oh, okay, see, that's fair. I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My brother played Starfield when it first came out. And we were wanting to like it, but the problem is it's like the bad parts of Skyrim, but without the good atmosphere of Skyrim. So just didn't really do it for me. Bro, I need to go into retirement, man. It's 5:03. I started streaming 2 hours ago. Have I been on this Black Knight for an hour? Is that what that means? Have I been here that long? That is crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but won't tell you how to play the game, but I will say you don't gotta kill everyone. Strategic slaughtering, if you will. You are absolutely right. You are spitting facts. You are spitting facts. The problem is what I'm scared of is if I run, you know, if I, like, leave these guys. Like, these guys have to go so I can fight the Black Knight up here. And my concern is that if I run past some of those other guys, that they'll just follow me up here. This guy up here with the crossbow, for one, he's just mad easy to kill. And two, because he doesn't fight back, which is super hype. I wish they all did that. But sometimes he can, like, shoot me from the top of the tower, which I don't love. I mean, so long as you've been enjoying this hour, then it's not so bad. I have been. You know, I have been. It's been a jolly time, I will say. And here's what we're doing. We're changing our strategy. We are going to black firebomb him now. Ooh. We're shaking things up. Ooh, ooh. Lightning. He's not weak to lightning. He's the lightning knight. What am I thinking? I'm like, ooh, this will get him. Dude, awesome. I'm really glad that just totally missed. That was sick. That was so cool. Man. Man. Can you believe there was a time where I wasn't the worst ever at this game? It's true. It's hard to believe, but that's the truth. Those days have come and gone, I'm afraid. No! There is... Holy crap, dude! Holy crap! Their armor is black because they were burned but lived. I never knew that! And they're resistant to fire. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So the Black Knights are just Silver Knights who got burned up. That does make a lot of sense. This isn't my first... No, dude, I just suck. So I played 3 for the first time in, like, 2020, I want to say. And then I played Dark Souls that same year. I've played through it probably 3 times before, but it's been a couple years. It's been like 2 years since I've played it, so I'm going back through it, because it's been a while. I'm glad you still believe in me, Sean. Thank you. Yeah, just the lowercase o. Like, I had an excuse for sucking so bad, and then you see that I've played the game before, and you're like... Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I'm not a games journalist, I swear. I swear. I don't work for IGN, I promise. You have to believe me. Look, once I get past this Black Knight, I think it's gonna really speed up. I do. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill these guys so that I can jump up here and get plunging attacks on him. That would be huge. Would be huge. Get off your back on tips. Oh, dude, no, I appreciate it. Look, have I already been up here? Just because I've played the game before, doesn't mean I know everything that there is to know. So, whatever you've got, send it my way, man. Because evidently, what I know right now is not working for me. He's washed, but he's still kicking. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I'm off my game. But that's why we're here. We're here to fix that. We're here to get back on. Hop back on board. Yeah. Okay. That guy's gone. Now... That's interesting that they're resistant to fire. So, I wonder if he is resistant to lightning, then. I will try the lightning sword. New plan. I will try running away. Very quickly. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Don't you be trying that. Don't you be trying that on me. If you really want something, you have a shield that can parry in your hand, and the knights don't like that. That's true. That's true. If I wasn't the worst ever at parrying, I would make a lot of use out of that. The problem is, when it comes to parrying, I'm not exactly what you would call the gold standard. But I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a couple shots. I only have 1 Estus. I lied. I'm not giving it a shot anymore. It's a really good suggestion. It's a really good suggestion. If I die on this one, I'll try it on the next. Oh, wow. I totally missed. That didn't work at all, dude. It's crazy, man. Like, so I was actually... The worst part is... I played the opening of this game last week, and I killed this guy in, I don't know, like 2 attempts tops. He was dead. But today, I'm just do it till it's second nature. I should, you're right. I don't have the balls right now But dual wield coward. What am I gonna dual wield, Fletcher? I have this and a broken straight sword. Okay. I've died. It's parry time now. It's parry time. Yeah, that's what's getting me. I do feel like I do have another weapon, actually. I do have other weapons. That battle axe does do the highest damage. Oh, and I'm still not fat rolling either. We're chilling. We're big chilling. I've never really used axes in these games. Not for any particular reason. I just don't. So, we'll see what I've been missing out on. As soon as you say something about it, it worked. Yeah. Be wary of sniper. Thank you, message. Imminent tears. Bro, I am the imminent tears. I'm gonna try the selective slaughter. I'm gonna see if those guys follow me up here. Give me my souls. Ah! See, that's what I was scared of. It's only one of them, though, to be fair. Which isn't actually that bad. Okay. Okay. Speed strats forever. Anything is better than a board. Hit him fast and they can't do it. Oh, dude. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we've got it this time. We've got it this time. Y'all need something more interesting to look at than the same, like, three... Never mind. Bro, when these guys kill me, like, that's bad. That's bad. That's the second time that's happened, too. That's the second time I've lost all of my souls to those three guys. Yep. I'm just that kind of a gamer. Alright. We'll get him. Alright, you. Dang it, man. I had gotten 3 humanities, too. That's not a bad number at all. Now I have 0 humanities. So, now I have nothing to lose. Which I guess counts for something, maybe? Ow. Okay. Oh! I tried parrying. The lock-in moment's gonna be beautiful, dude. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna happen. Like, when I'm telling you, when I kill the Black Knight, I'm just gonna, like, breeze past everything after him. At least for a little while. Right now, I'm just, I don't know, dude. I'm off my rocker. $5 says you don't get in the next 3 attempts. Okay. I'll make that deal. I'll make that deal. I'll make that bet. You'd better be ready to pay up, dude. You'd better be ready. 'Cause when I mess up this Black Knight, oh, you're gonna look so silly. You're gonna look so goofy. Ow. You know what would be awesome, dude? What if the enemies just stood there? Like this guy. I like this guy because he just stands there and lets me kill him. I wish they all did that. I'm not even gonna go up there because my plunging attack didn't do squat. All I did was miss. and make a fool of myself. Okay. Enough of you. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That's okay. I'm only going to be taking Fletcher's money. And you'd better be ready, Fletcher. Oh, you'd better be ready. For me to run away. Like the brave lad I am. Yeah, we were having some really good discussions about like the level design, and we were just talking about just like some general game design stuff. And then Mr. Black Knight. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! Dude, lightning is like so the move. That's how it's done. You owe me $5, Fletcher. Boom! An hour well spent. An hour very, very well spent. Oh, and I got the sword. I got the sword. Oh, dude. Dude, we're gaming. We're literally gaming. Now I'm fat rolling. But that's okay. I'll upgrade my stats. We'll be chillin'. We'll be chillin'. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. So true. So true. Somewhat resistant to lightning, but it's the early game. Holy, yeah, right? Alright. What are my thoughts on Night Rain? Lost my mind when I saw Nameless King. Nice kill, and I got the sword! Dude, Night Rain looks sick. Cause I'm sitting there watching that trailer, and... try jumping. And it's like... oh, it's a new Elden Ring thing. That looks like the Firekeeper? That looks very Centipede Demonish? That's the Nameless King! Like, the first two was something where, okay, it could be something else, just a very similar design, but then Nameless King? Yeah, no. Like, that's him, man. So I'm stoked for that. Give him an extra 5. Yeah, Fletcher. Yeah, Night Rain looks very sick. Okay, I want to ask y'all, what is, like, can I go over there? Can I go across this chasm? Like, what is this bit here for? Because it feels like it's just a troll. It's literally just a troll. It doesn't really give you a good look at anything, at any vantage points as far as I can tell. Unless I can see a structure down there that's like Valley of Drakes or something. And Anne Orlando up there, but like you can't get over there, I don't think. So it's just there for kicks, I guess. Yeah, dude, Night Rain looks sick. Also has trick weapons from Bloodborne and the parry mechanic from Sekiro. It's just set dressing. Okay, yeah. No thank you. No thank you, Mr. Barrel. Yeah, nice try, dude. Nice try. Oh. Oh, I can't get to you there, man. Can I get to you there? Oh my gosh, it's there so that if you fall off right here, you can land down there. I'm not doing that, though. I'm not going there. Now. Oh, there's a secret chest. Invisible bridge. Oh, dude, so true. Like Indiana Jones. Yeah, I just gotta man up and go down there. So, here's something fun. I do have the master key, which means I can go kill Havel right now. I'm not going to, but if I was physically capable of killing Havel right now, I would. Oh, I would. Hope we see Abyss Watchers and Pontiff Sullivan. Dude, that would be so hype. Would be so hype. Try rolling. So true. Oh, I'm fat rolling because I have the Black Knight sword. I was like, that's odd. I shouldn't be doing that. Alright, gamer time. Uh-oh, I'm being told no. What am I being told no about? Do it. Do it. Go fight Havel? Yeah, no thanks, man. No. You can't make me. $5? Oh. Okay. Is that $5 if I kill him or $5 if I fight him? Cause. Oh! Whoa! Took too long. I kind of forgot he can jump up there with you. I wish he couldn't. Just backstab, chain him, and get his ring for the sword. You know what? Okay, for $5. Look, man, $5 is $5. I'll do that. I'll fight Havel. I should have seen what my highest damage weapon is. I guarantee it's gotta be the Black Knight sword, right? Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh! I'm stuck. Dude, horribly timed. Horribly timed. Okay. We're gonna make it. We gonna make it. I'm gonna unequip that. See if that makes me any faster. Oh, okay, like I'm unable to wield it at all. Okay. Got it. I was thinking it was one of those things. Maybe that's only a Dark Souls 3 thing, but I know there's weapons that, like, you can wield with 2 hands, but you can't wield with 1. I was hoping that's what the Black Knight sword was going to be, but that's not the case. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Since the Black Knight sword did half the damage that the axe just did, I'm thinking I'm probably unable to wield that right now. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Itty bitty baby strength. Yeah, dude, seriously. And where my shrug at? Boop! Alright. Alright. So, there's not a bonfire immediately up there. I don't think. It is, you just don't have the strength yet. You need half the stat requirement to two-hand it. Okay, okay, I'm tracking. I'm tracking. Good to know, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. Time to get $5. What is... other than my Black Knight sword? Okay, yeah, it's still my axe. Havel time! Havel the Rock. Havel the Rock Johnson. Where is he? There he is! Oh, Lord, he coming. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Not immediately, but there's a shortcut back to the bonfire in the middle of the bridge. Yeah, I remembered that one. I didn't remember if there was one up there, like, with Solaire. So now I am running past everybody. No shot. I'm about to fight all of these clowns when Havel awaits me. Can I close the door to his tower? If I can just close the door, that'll be the funniest thing ever. Okay, the barrel's gone. Please tell me I can close it. I can't. That's okay. I'll come down here. I'll chill. Are they coming? That's so funny. You can see their shadows up there. Oh, I don't have my shield, so it's just a punch. That's funny. I'm just used to, like, my automatic response is to, like, put up the shield. But I just punched the air. Door technology isn't there yet. For shame. Oh! There's no world in which Havel's weak to lightning, I'm sure. I don't think there's a world in which he's weak to anything I have, because everything that I had, I used on the Black Knight. Chosen Undead is the opener of doors and new paths, but not the closer. I see. I could have sworn you could close doors in this game. Like in Anne Orlando, right? Can't you? Closing doors is against his code of ethics. I don't know why I'm even holding up my shield, bro. If I get hit by him, regardless of whether or not I have my shield, I'm cooked. But it's okay. It's okay. We're gaming. We're gaming. Dang! Alright, I'll tell you what. I am going to grab some more water, and then we're gonna come mess him up. We had a good rhythm there. We just need to maintain that for a little bit longer. So, I'll be back. Alright, boys. We are so back. Balls, orbs, even. So true. That's what I've been thinking the whole time, man. I'm glad someone finally said it. Orbs, even pondering my orb. We were watching Astartes last night. And cuz I actually Jack hadn't seen the like Amazon thing, the secret level thing. we watched that, and then we watched Astartes. And for anyone here who doesn't know squat about Warhammer, you're in good company, because I don't either. But it's so funny when you're watching Astartes, because like guys who know about Warhammer don't know what's happening there either. And so they've just got this like big orb, and there's a dude like praying to the orb, and we're just like, oh, he's pondering his orb. Pondered too close to the orb, if you know how it ends. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Havel's done now. No jack all about Warhammer. Yeah. Yeah. I've played Space Marine, and I've seen Astartes. That is my Warhammer knowledge. Apparently, Matt Yoakum worked on the 40k secret level episode. Really? He's a sound guy, right? I know I've heard that name a million times. Gotta be for sound. He just pancakes you, man. You can hear Ethan. Ethan Fletcher says hi. He is not feeling awesome right now. So he immediately got hit with the sick. But so I don't think he actually heard me say that. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, fellas. We're gonna go down. Orb is original to the animation. Yeah, that's kind of my understanding of it, too. Which is good. It makes me feel a lot better that when I'm watching that, no one knows what's going on. Oh, dang, the whole squad's rolling up this time. Okay. See, there was actually a time in Dark Souls 3 where I was the parry god, because I couldn't parry for so long. And then I went down to the Cemetery of Ash, and I just started parrying every enemy. I was like, I'm not going to kill anyone without parrying them. I will only parry enemies. And I did the Cemetery of Ash, and once I had parried everyone in the Cemetery of Ash, I went on to the High Wall, and I did the same thing. And I went to the Undead Settlement, and I just kept, I kept going like that. Havel the Rock's enormous rock hard his enormous rock hard what? Worst timed roll ever, dude. Worst timing in cinematic history. It's okay. It's okay. We go. Isn't that awesome that I'm fighting just an enemy for a literal hour, I think. And then I finally kill him. Kill the boss in one attempt. Easy. For half of the fight, I'm wielding a weapon that I'm holding a weapon that I can't even use. And then, as soon as it's done, I go to fight Havel. I go to fight an NPC. And then I'm getting slaughtered again. That is so funny that everyone before and after the boss, the guys before and after the boss, are way harder than the boss itself. It is what it is. That's just, such is life. Alright. We going up. I wonder, see, I keep stopping on the, on like the top floor up here. I wonder if I go further down, because there's 2 floors before Havel. I wonder if I go further down, if the hollows will follow me all the way. Because as long as Havel doesn't come up here to me, I'm chilling. And I can kill the hollows here. Which, it's seeming like they do, in fact, follow me down here. But that's okay. Love the sounds they make in this game, man. Alright. Alright, Havel. I guess that's not a backstab. Cool. Cool. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't want to backstab. Oh! Oh! There we are. Okay. There we are. Oh, I dodged too early. They'll stop following eventually. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I just need to get enough space between me and them. Yeah. Yeah. That's all. That's all. But that's all right. To quote the great philosopher, "Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow." I love that video, man. It's so good. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, that's not actually where I wanted to go. Oh, he's like permadead. Interesting. I didn't realize that Black Knight permadied. I forgot about that. Well, now I'm stuck down here with all these guys. So I guess I'm taking them out. So I guess they're not following me down the tower this time. Because they are dead. That's okay. They're trying. You know, they're trying their best. And really, that's all we can ask of them. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, bonus guy. Alright. I can't get over it, man. This Link mod is so cool. Like, it works so well in this game. Love it. Love it. Alright, we gonna... get another sip of water. Still crazy. He died in an Overwatch lobby. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, fitting in question mark? Maybe? Maybe? Died playing. Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace, soldier. He was a true patriot. Oh, someone just got a backstab. Okay. So here's the new plan. The new plan. Honestly, it's for the best that they hold on. I'm gonna have to get past these guys before. Honestly, it's for the best that they try their best. Perhaps they could pull themselves out of their insanity, even though we know it'll never happen. Thanks, Gwyn. Yeah. Yeah. You know, but they're putting their best foot forward, and that's what matters. That is what matters. Idea. Do we think if I took Havel the Rock up there, he would fight them? That is the new question. I doubt it. They would probably just all fight me. But it's a really funny idea. It is a really, really funny idea. Because I love it when you can get the enemies to all fight each other. Here we are. We're making strides now. I mean, not many, but 3 backstabs in a row. They're putting their best foot forward, and then it's immediately going out. Sorry to disappoint, but he won't. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Bro, can we, like... Alright, here we are. Here we are. Had me slipping for a second. I was like, am I gonna get to fight him again? Whew. Havel is a hollow at this point, just a heavily armored hollow. LOL. Ain't no way. Dang, man. If I could have... He don't want the smoke. If I could have Dark Souls 3 Tears of Denial to fight Havel... Ooh. That would be insane. That would be good. 'Cause... Yeah. Yeah. That would be nice. There's no way I'm about to get demolished by just the regular guys outside of Havel's house. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No thanks, bro. Okay, I'll come in here. I can fight them in here. I'm gonna use my Estus, since it doesn't matter how much Estus I have, since if Havel hits me once, I get flattened like a pancake. I become Paper Mario. Nice. Okay, there we are. Problem solved. I was kind of hoping I'd get... Dude, I love the ragdolls in this game. And I love that the ragdolls really didn't get... They only got marginally less funny as the series progressed. Like, they're still pretty much just as jank. Tears of Denial. There's a reason they only brought it back as a limited tier in Elden Ring. I didn't realize they brought it back at all. That's interesting. I thought it was just not in the game. But yes, there is in fact a reason. Love it! Love it for Nameless King. Love me some Tears of Denial when I'm fighting some Nameless King. In PvP, not quite as big a fan of Tears of Denial, I'll be honest. And you can't really, you know, you can't really turn it on only for, like, only for PvE. So, yeah, it makes sense that it had to go. That's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. But man, it was funny. It was funny. I loved playing with the boys, and you'd see, you know, like, you go into some crazy fight. Oh my gosh, I just survived a hit? I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could actually block a hit from Havel with my shield. I guess because it was, like, to the side enough that, the block actually went through. Man, he is... You know, I've only actually killed Gwendolyn once. And because normally, like, I killed him on my first playthrough, and other than that, I've never really, gone down there and bothered with him. But I was on him for so long, and I finally killed him by donning full Havel and just tanking all of his magic. That's the only way I could actually get it done. Oh my gosh, I just poise broke Havel. I didn't know you could do that. I kind of figured Havel had unlimited poise. Alright. Come on, Havel. Come on, Havel. Come on. We can't both just camp with our shields up. That's my job. You're not supposed to do that. I'm kind of liking the axe, I'm not gonna lie. The axe is kind of cool. Oh! I got sloppy. Hey, can you pause while you fight him real quick? Gotta go. Oh, hey, dude. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah. Consider the Havel fight paused. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna come, and we're gonna go over here. We're gonna come back up to his house. We're gonna lure all the... Well, we're hopefully gonna just run past all the hollows, and they're not gonna follow us. In a perfect world. Someone's coming in. But that's okay. I hear the pitter-patter. They're still coming. I just saw the shadows, too. You were saying that as a joke. Yeah, well, evidently I took it seriously. So. That's just the kind of thoughtful guy I am. Ooh! Yeah, that was actually, that one was, I had found my rhythm on that one though. So, I'm kind of chilling with that. Cause on the others, like, I could never find a rhythm. I found the rhythm on that. I probably had him down 75% of his health. So, hey, I take it. I'll take it. Ooh! Ooh! Insane timing. Okay. Okay, I can actually work with that. Jeez, he's a hefty lad, man. Man. Oh, the blood stains. Oof! That one always... That move gets me. Because he can just turn around like that. I really struggle with predicting where that one's gonna go. I need to start like really paying attention for that. 'Cause dang, bro. He be messing me up. He's destroying me. Let's see. Let's see. Up we go. We go. Ripperoni. Ripperoni indeed. Ripperoni indeed. Truer words have possibly never been said. But it's okay. It is okay. I didn't need that little bit of health anyways, because Havel will still flatten me, if he so wishes. Hello, Mr. Hollow. Okie dokie. Bro. Okay, Havel. Okay, man. There we are. See, I'd like it if you stopped. Yeah. That's what I want. That's what I really want. Okay. See, I'm starting to, like, that, because that move that he just did, that's the one that always kills me. It's the one that always screws me up. Like that. Like that. I'm starting to notice it more. I'm definitely not, like, good at avoiding it, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Yeah. It's a long and arduous process. But we're gonna get him. We are gonna get him. Man. I mean, it makes me a little sad. I had that one attempt that went so well. It was beautiful. It was all lovely. And then I've just gotten dunked on. Yes, the one that just kind of comes out there. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay though. We're chilling. We're gaming. 'Cause you know what? We have something that Havel doesn't. And that's the ability to respawn infinitely. Where do I get this mod? Looks sick. Oh, you know what? I should have linked this down below. But here, let me show you. Because I can actually pull it up here. So, let me find this. It's a really hype mod. I'm a big fan. Dark Souls Remastered link. Let's see. Yeah, here we are. So, the mod, you can find it on Nexus Mods. It's called Hero of Twilight, Model and Voice, and I mean, it's great. My first playthrough of Dark Souls, I just played it vanilla. But literally from my second playthrough, I have never uninstalled this mod, because Link fits the aesthetic so well that there's never any real reason to. And it's the hard leather set, so if you start as a warrior, you just start as Link. It's pretty baller. Kill Havel with the power of friendship. Yeah, we have something Havel doesn't. Friendship. Dude. Yeah, that'll get him. Oh, that'll show him. That would be funny. That would be funny. I should have. Missed opportunity. The power of friendship. Dang, my nose is running all of a sudden. the Havel intensity. Alright, let me blow my nose. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Alright. We are back and ready for action. This is the run. Havel's going down. He is going down. We're gonna scoot past all of these guys. Oh! And let me fanboy about the quality of this mod one more time. First off, it's really cool that it does the voice too. I really appreciate that it does the voice. And on top of that, like, Link fits, I've said it a couple times on the stream already, but Link fits the style and aesthetic of Dark Souls 1 so well that, like, he genuinely doesn't feel out of place in this game. And then the other big thing is it's online safe. So you can play this mod and, you know, not have to be worried about, like, getting banned from online, which a lot of mods for this game, you know, you'll get banned. But this one, you're chilling. You're chilling. You play as Link, and that's just totally fine. So I don't think I've tried. I tried. I don't remember what it was. There was some custom set of armor that I tried a few years ago, and I got banned from online. And so I had to put in a... It's actually... What's funny is that I had made, like, a second profile on Dark Souls, because I was messing around with cheat engine stuff. Because I was seeing, you know, cheat engine lets you fly around, and I was flying around and, like, looking at distant landscapes and stuff. And so I get banned from online, and I contact Bandai Namco support, and I'm like, hey, you know I was doing all this stuff on cheat engine, and whatnot. I really wasn't trying to, you know, take advantage of anyone in multiplayer. I was just messing around with stuff on my own game. So, you know, I won't mess around with cheat engine anymore. If I could be unbanned, that would be awesome. And the guy from support was like, dude, we didn't know you were doing cheat engine. We just saw that you had this suit of armor, like this armor mod. That's what got you banned. And I was like, oh. So I really just outed myself for no reason at that moment. But, yeah, the Link mod, though, you can go online, no issues. So, it's pretty hype. It is pretty hype. Ouchies. Wish he hadn't done that. Alright, there we are. Now it's gamer time. It's Havel time. Havel smash attack. I find dodging to the left or right works best. By smash attack, is that the one that keeps killing me, I assume? I will try that. I will try that. I think I'm trying to dodge to the left and right. But the way, I don't know, something about the turn is messing me up. Ooh! You're absolutely right. That's it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, when you get banned, feign ignorance at first, ask what happened. I mean, the guy at support was really chill. He was very kind. He was just like he was just kind of like, we didn't know that you were doing that. And I was like, oh. Well, yeah, I used that mod too. We can talk about that instead. And he was just like, look, it's fine, man. You know, I'll take your word for it. But you know, just try to avoid the stuff that's gonna get you banned. And I was like, done. So, and I haven't been banned since. Going strong for, I don't know. I don't remember when that actually happened. Probably 2021, I would want to say. And I got my account fixed real fast. I reached out to them. And I thought it was going to take like a few months. It really didn't. It took like under a month, I want to say. So, it was hype. But yeah, Sean, you are absolutely right, because I keep dodging away from it, but I don't get far enough. And so it just demolishes me. And that's how I keep getting flattened. So I need to be like making extra sure I'm actually going to the left and the right of him. Because I think my problem is that when I'm turning and he's turning, you know, there's so much turning going around that I think like when he turns fast, when I'm trying to dodge to the right, I end up dodging to, you know, I end up dodging away from him. But what I'm doing, see, what I just did there a moment ago is I dodged, like, almost directly towards him, and that actually sent me to the right. So thank you. That's actually a very, very valuable note. Because, yeah, that would have gotten me there. I mean, that got me, but that was just because my timing was bad. That had nothing to do with dodging. We big chillin'. We big chillin'. There isn't a table, then there isn't enough turning. If there isn't a table, then there isn't enough turning. Am I stupid? I don't get it. Alright. Oh, how the tables have turned. Oh my gosh, I'm an actual moron. Dude, I'm an actual Neanderthal. That took me so long. That took me so long. That's good though. That's good. Someone made a legendary pun earlier tonight. And I'm angry that I can't remember what it was, because it was one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. Oh, hello, he dropped right on top of me. Shoot, what was that pun, man? Because I love puns. No, I was saying something stupid in regards to your comment back about there isn't much turning. Or there's so much turning. Yeah. I'm checking. Forgot to tell you, I started playing Sekiro last week and just now defeated the Guardian Ape. Dang. How early is Guardian Ape? I don't actually remember how early that fight is. I need to play that one too. I've played it at a buddy's house, but I've not done a like full playthrough of Sekiro. I need to do that. Okay, Mr. Havel. Who? Wow, it is the grace of God that saved me on that one, 'cause that was close. Oh, okay, I really didn't even need to dodge there at all. In hindsight. It's okay, we're chillin'. We're chillin'. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. The appeal of seeing Link running around in Dark Souls does not wear off. I kind of thought it would, but he's slowly starting to lock in. I am. Guardian Ape is like mid to late game. Okay, cool. So you're making pretty good progress then. Yeah, don't worry, fellas. The lock-in is coming. You know what's funny? I was actually planning to be done streaming by now. But I've got to kill Havel. I'll tell you what. We will kill Havel, and we will go to the Undead, like the cathedral. I can't remember what it's called right now. The parish, the Undead parish. And then I might call it. But I gotta kill Havel, dude. I can't go. Like, I can't just hop off right now. Because the good thing is, normally I'm gonna have, like, stuff that I actually have to go and do. But this week, I'm not really operating on any specific timetable tonight. So I could keep going for a little while longer. Which is hype. I'll tell you what, though. Actually, this is worth having a discussion about. In the future, if I did, because right now the plan is, like, for this week, I'm doing Tuesday and Thursday, starting at, 3 or 2:30, whenever I'm starting, and going to 6. Oh, no, that's what it is. I'm starting at 3 and going to 6:30. So I think I'm still, like, chilling with the time I had initially planned. Anywho, my point is, how would we feel about, instead of 2 or 3 to 6:30 on Tuesdays, Thursdays, what if we started at, like, 8 p.m. Mondays, Wednesdays, and went to, like, 10:30, 11, maybe midnight? Because Mondays, Wednesdays would probably be a little bit... I think that might end up working better for me, but if that doesn't work for, any of y'all, then that would kind of defeat the purpose of moving it. So, let me know how we're feeling about that. I was hoping Havel would let me know how he feels about it, but he doesn't say much. So, I think I'm gonna have to interpret that on my own. Oh! Ho! 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 Okay. Okay. That was a terrifying moment right there. Not a bad idea. Okay, sick. Sick. If that works for you, then, I would be down to move that. Because the problem is, starting next week, the time that I currently have, don't have any weight in this. This is the first stream of yours I've seen, and I was supposed to be in bed about 5 hours ago. Dang, bro, I respect the network connection lost. No. The network, my stream's still going, right? I've seen comments, so I think my stream is still going. Yeah, it says it's still going. Okay. We'll see if I can reconnect to the network. Unable to connect to the net. Okay. So that's not right. That's not what that's supposed to be like. So here's the thing. It is entirely possible that my Wi-Fi they caught my link mod? Yeah, right? That would be funny. That would be very, very funny. It's entirely possible that my Wi-Fi, it's been acting up as of late. So my Wi-Fi might just be screwing with me right now. No, it's saying it's fine. Weird. Unable to connect to the network. Let me quit out of the game, relaunch it, and we'll see what we can get from that. Cloud status out of sync. Retry sync. What is Steam stuck offline? Too? Online. Steam isn't going online either. Can y'all still... Gonna have to call support again. Yeah, I guess so. Well, before I got banished from Dark Souls, what I was saying is, words. Oh, yeah. This is the first stream of mine that you've seen, but, it's also the first one that I've done. So, you're not behind by any means. You are perfectly chillin'. We're not actually here, man. We're just digital ghosts. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I might try... It's probably gonna screw up my stream. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do here is I'm going to stop... Oh, hold on, no. It's showing friends stuff, so I'm back online. Okay. Steam is back. Steam is connected again, which is good. I'm surprised I didn't lose the stream, though. I would have thought if the Wi-Fi was being weird, that would be the first thing to go. But I guess not. Can you recommend a game? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can recommend a game. I don't really have any long-term plans. I want to do so right now. You've been offline for over a year. We're just here to keep you company in your head. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So as of right now, my only plans going forward are stream Dark Souls, beat the entire game for sure. Rayman Legends. Okay, I've heard good things about Rayman. I've never played it. But hello Flashbang. Jeez. It's funny, like, I've never really had a camera going while I'm playing stuff before, because I've never live streamed. And so it's so funny when the white screen comes on, seeing it, like, completely just, you know, my camera's just completely white, flashbanged. Okay. Yeah, there you can see it. Literally, I have 4 guys right now, and they're all Link. So, but yeah, what I was saying is, as of right now, my only plan going forward is stream Dark Souls, finish Dark Souls, and once I get all of the music for Ocarina of Time Reborn functional in-game, I will definitely stream Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Yeah, it's 1 or 2 links. It's 1 or 2 links. Dead Space would be awesome. If you've beaten Dark Souls 1 before, you could try Dark Souls Remastered. Dude, I love Remastered. Oh my gosh. I've never beaten Remastered. I got to the Master Chief boss fight. The Master Chief boss fight was so hard. That kicked my teeth in. But I need to re-download it, because I had Remastered on my laptop, and then when I got the Behemoth, when I upgraded, like, something got kind of screwy with the Remastered files, so I deleted it. I need to reinstall it. That's a really good suggestion. Because that's kind of the thing. Something I've been thinking about lately. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just for the sake of doing it. It's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna run upstairs and heal up. I know it doesn't make a difference since he kills you in 1 hit anyways, but I just kind of want to. Go. Hello, Havel. And now I can go back down. Oh! But yeah, Remastered is a goated suggestion. That's who you are. Dude, you just came up in my autoplay and I just started watching. I didn't know you were the music guy. I love your project. Don't know how that didn't click in my brain. That's so funny. Yeah, that's me. I am the Zelda music man. So yeah, and I'm working on getting all of the music, like, functional in the game, because that's what I did for Majora last year. Majora 3D uses a different audio system from Ocarina 3D from Ocarina 3D and the Nintendo 64 versions of both games. So last year, the capabilities only existed to mod it into the 3DS version. And that's what I did. Now, the capabilities exist to get the music functioning in the Nintendo 64 version. The problem is I've never worked with Nintendo 64 software before, and with the tools for that. So I wanted to get the music out first, and then work on the actual mod. So what I'm hoping is by the time I beat Dark Souls, I'll have the Ocarina music set up. Because something else I want to try is that I didn't think about until, like, I was working on the Ocarina project, is the randomizers that people set up. And people have all of these crazy fun, like, customized experiences for Ocarina of Time that I've never delved into. And I would be very, very down to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, right now, I'm just trying out this whole live streaming thing. I've been having a good time, and if y'all have been having a good time, I think I'd like to keep it going. And yeah, just play really whatever games come to mind. Dark Souls was just, it's such a good starting point, man, because I love this game, and I haven't played it in a couple years. And so, it's like, just unfamiliar enough at this point to be, like, really exciting going through again. Whereas, like, Dark Souls 3, I know that game like the back of my hand, you know? And I'd be down to stream that one, too, because I love that game. I absolutely adore Dark Souls 3. However, it's cool. It's always so cool when you haven't played a game in a long time and you go back and you're like rediscovering it. Because interestingly, despite me just doing that big Ocarina of Time project, I haven't played Ocarina of Time through start to finish in I don't know how long. I've done I did the first like 2 dungeons a few years ago, probably 2020-ish. Some buddies and I were trying to do like the Ocarina of Time online. And it was so goofy, man. We had like 10, 11 of us, something like that. I mean, it was a huge crowd playing it. Which I'd love to give another attempt to once we get the music set up. But yeah, my point is, I don't remember all of the puzzles in the dungeons. I don't remember a lot of things about the game. And so once I get the music set up in it, and I'm streaming Ocarina of Time, I'll be like sort of rediscovering a lot of elements of it. Which is really cool. Because with Majora, I'm so intimately familiar with that one. Because I'll go back and replay parts of Majora, like, annually, you know. I'll do at least 2 dungeons in that game each year. And I'll redo some of the side quests and stuff. But doing Ocarina of Time, when I was looking through, like, the music files from the game, there were genuinely a couple of them that I was like, wow, I didn't even remember this existing. For example, the music that plays when you open the Door of Time, when you get the spiritual stones, totally forgotten about that. That's an awesome little track, that I didn't remember at all. So it'll be, you know, it's cool going through them, and being like, dang, I haven't played this in so long, you know, I had forgotten some parts of this. Have I played Abzu? Dude, yeah, actually, so, because you got me on Abzu, I was at work, I was whistling Journey music, and you were like, dude, you should play Abzu, and I did. And I just replayed Abzu recently for the first time. I played it however many years ago, and then I bought it on, it was on sale on Switch, so I bought it on the Switch and replayed it last year, because I was doing, like, a water level-ish song, for one of the games I was working on, and, I don't know if the water level, I think the water level might have gotten cut, so I don't know if that's ever actually going to be used, but regardless, for inspiration, I replayed Abzu, which was really cool. I love that game. Abzu's a lot of fun. I'd be super down to stream that. That and Journey both. Those are really special games. Yeah. And I haven't actually played the Pathless. So you know what might be fun? Marathoning it, like doing Journey and then doing Abzu and then doing the Pathless. Oh, and dude, then Sword of the Sea comes out this year. I think it does, at least. And so we could do a full marathon. That would be crazy fun. I'd be down for that. Cause yeah, those games are really something else. Those are something special. Alright, Hollows. I wonder if I've been on Havel now for as long as I was on that Black Knight. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I still like Journey more. And I feel like it's a bit, I feel like the fact that it has you know, the multiplayer component just makes it more remixes its instruments, and I will never forget the part where you actually get out of the water. That is one of the most memorable, like, parts in a game, and one of the most striking parts I've ever played in a game. And the music for that, gorgeous. Yeah. Abzu was like a huge inspiration for that water level theme, because all of its music is so good. Journey, though, Journey really does. That game, like, that game holds a very special place in my heart. Ooh! Whew! Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Slowly but surely. We're getting him down. Sean, that was a fantastic tip about dodging the like, super slam. Cause... Ooh. Cause I could not for the life of me dodge it before, but yeah, I'm getting it kind of consistently now. So, thank you for that. It's Havel the King! Dude, you know it. You know it. You haven't missed much, Dominic. I've been on Havel for a while. A while now. Final Act of Abzu was amazing. Yes. Yeah. And it's cool, you know, I liked that it was similar to Journey, but it also didn't do the exact same thing. You know, it's like a different... Actually, okay, a good comparison would genuinely be From Software games, where every From Software game is kind of the same it's the same, like, genre of dish, but different flavors. And I like that Abzu was a different flavor of Journey. Playing Abzu with your nephew. Enjoyed trying to name the fish on the screen. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, and I really respect their... I really respect their game design philosophy of, like, you know, making games with literally zero barrier of entry. Like, obviously, I love Dark Souls, you know. Oh my gosh, he freaking, like, criticaled me, I think. I couldn't move there. So I think he locked me into, like, a freaking backstab, but from the front. Or maybe I'm just bad. But yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, obviously I love this game. I love Dark Souls, and I love From Software games. But, you know, I also do love that those games are just, like, literally anyone could pick up and play Journey, and literally anyone could pick up and play Abzu. And I feel like Abzu gets a little bit... It's a little jank once you get out of the water, but when you're in the water, that game controls so well. Yeah. Dominic, you haven't played Journey, I don't think. Have you? Remind me if you've played that game. 'Cause if not, we gotta play that. We gotta do a lot of things. I wanna get some fellas on. This is just a general thing. I wanna get, like, a big lobby. Oh, well. Since I need to pitch this in the Discord. But since, oh, you did play it and you beat it. Okay, sick. That's good. Yeah, I need to pitch getting, like, when the Master Chief Collection goes on sale, I need to pitch at least people getting Halo Reach and us running a bunch of customs, because Halo customs are so good. Havel just said no. He did, man. He really did. Yeah. Journey is a beautiful, beautiful game. Yeah, and Abzu's really good as well. Yeah. Like, without spoiling any of Abzu, if you liked Journey, you'll probably like Abzu. like I was saying, it's the... Does Dark Souls have multiplayer? It does. It does have multiplayer. So that's actually why I'm... Or if you're talking about Journey and Abzu, Journey does. Abzu does not, but Journey does have multiplayer. But yeah, so that's actually why I'm playing Dark Souls right now, is because right now there's a community event going on to sort of revive this game's multiplayer and get everyone, everyone hops on, makes a new character, so that everyone's getting to interact with each other in multiplayer. We still need to play the Master Chief Collection together. You are right, Fletcher, we do. Well, and that's what I'm saying. I want to see how many guys we can get on for a game night. We need to do the campaigns, but had no clue it was multiplayer. Yeah, right? So that's the, no, I haven't played Firewatch. I've heard the name. I've heard good things. But I haven't, I've heard the name, I've heard good things, but I haven't played it, so I don't know anything. Yeah, I mean, Ryan, you'd be more than welcome to. So the only thing is you have to, the way Dark Souls multiplayer works is the multiplayer item is a consumable. It's called Humanity. And, so in the top left of my screen, you can see those 2 zeros. That's because I have none of them. So that's why you're not seeing anyone else right now. Oh, we have Firewatch. Okay, cool. Might be fun to stream. Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down to do that. But yeah, so you need Humanities to play the multiplayer. And the other thing is, I cannot recommend enough that you get Dark Souls because it's so much fun. It's such a good game. But you would need to actually catch up, in order to join me. And given that I'll only be playing like twice a week, that's more than possible. But yeah, the multiplayer is a lot of fun. Yeah, I should also, I should mention, for anyone who has it, for anyone who has this game on Steam, I'd be more than happy to do, multiplayer, do, co-op and invasions and stuff. I can't, I only have so many Humanities. So, oh my goodness, it's Asher? Dude, everyone's here. The gang's all here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Not even human anymore. Yeah, dude, I'm with how many times I've died, I've hollowed beyond belief. Ooh. Alright. Let's see. Now that I think about it, the thing I loved about Abzu's music so much was the choir. The choir was goated. Yeah. Yeah, the choir was really something special. Oh, did I leave your call unheeded? Oh, I did leave your call unheeded. You're right. I apologize, Asher. Oh, bro, I got killed by the Master Chief in the future, so I can join you guys. Yeah. We'll get the Master Chief collection when it goes on sale, because it does pretty frequently. And the cool thing is, so the Master Chief collection is $40, and it gets you 6 games. It gets you Halo 1, 2, 3, and 4, plus ODST and Reach. And you can also, if you only want to buy, certain games, you can. You can buy each one for $10, except ODST. ODST is only $5, if I remember correctly. It's either 5 or, 7 or something. And, when are we going out for dinner? Well, Asher, right now, I am mega stuck, killing Havel. Also, I think Ethan is still asleep. No, he's not. He has gone somewhere. I don't know where Ethan has gone. And I also don't know where Jerry and Jack are. I know someone has a 5 p.m., so we're going... Jerry does. So after Jerry's 5 p.m., at, 7:30, we can do that. We can be skedaddling. But yeah, back on the topic of Dark Souls multiplayer, it's a lot of fun, and whoever wants to, like, you know, play along, I'm more than down to do that. We could set up, you know, we could set up a password, and I can summon people, and, you know, we can co-op, and we can do PvP and whatnot. But the only request I will make is if y'all are gonna come in and slaughter me in PvP, if I could have, like, a donation of a humanity, maybe? Because I suck at Dark Souls PvP. Bad. And I don't want to be completely out of humanities. What's gonna be real fun is farming. Oh, I know you are. I know you're gonna invade. What's gonna be real fun is that I want to save Solaire, and so, like, farming the rats in the freaking depths in order to get humanities so that I can give them to a worthless covenant so that I can save Solaire. Dude, so looking forward to doing that. So looking forward to that. It's lock-in season now. We're locking in. We are locking in. Boink. There we go. But yeah, that's kind of the cool thing about, you know, Dark Souls multiplayer is it's often people kind of come in and out, phasing in and out, which is cool. So I'd be very down. Like, I've seen people organize fight clubs, like in Anor Londo, in the rafters of Anor Londo, and stuff like that seems like a lot of fun. So I'd love to try some of that. I'd love to give it a whirl. Of course, first I have to get past Havel, which is not going so great right now. But that's okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We are not going hollow today, boys. Not happening. Not happening. Oh, dang. It's dark out. That's crazy. I've had my curtains closed, so I didn't even realize. I've been I've been looking at my computer, but it was very much daytime when I started, and it is very much no longer daytime now. Passage of time is a funky thing. Okay. Sometimes the hollows actually follow me down the stairs. Okay, one guy's following me down the stairs, but I think it's just the one. So we'll kill him. This is the run, boys. This is the run. We're going to kill Havel, and we're going to kill him right now. Well, we're going to kill this hollow first, but then we're going to kill him. We're going to kill Havel. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Have faith. Have a little faith, Arthur. Yep. Alright. Retrieval. Oh! Ho! 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 Okay. Timing. Sun is a foreign concept to true gamers. That's right, man. That's right. I'm not a true enough gamer, though. I like my sunshine. I like my sunshine. Normally, I like having the window very much, like, open. But, dude, it was, like, demolishing the lighting. Tahiti? Arthur, I have a plan. Just one more backstab, Arthur, and we can leave. Go out of Havel's Tower and go round the world. Finally in Chapter 6 with max honor. Nice, that's what we like to hear. Okay, I saw, let's see, time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to, oh, this is a Zelda line. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love will become deep affection. This is Sheik dialogue. The clear water's surface, ah, serenade of water. Nice, 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 nice. That's good. That's good. Red Dead 2 is a goated game. Yeah. If the whole streaming thing actually ends up going somewhere, would love to stream Red Dead 2 someday. 'Cause really, like, you know, what I'd love to do is, I love making videos about, you know, analyzing video games. but there's only so much that can be said in a video. And, this, you know, streaming, when I'm not just stuck in a basement fighting Havel for 2 hours, streaming provides an opportunity to have longer discussions about those things, and talk more, you know, about game design principles and whatnot. And as I start building over the next year, as I start building my own game, you know, learning about what all can be applied, and how we can work with that, you know. Which I kind of said a boatload of nothing there, I'm realizing. I'm sorry, I was trying to focus on getting around those guys. Which is not working in my favor right now. Right now I'm getting slapped. Let's see, gonna play more Twilight Princess tonight on my channel, so I gotta go soon. But this has been very amazing to watch. Ryan, it's been a pleasure having you, and I hope Twilight Princess goes well. Hope the streaming works out, because this is fun. Also, Havel's taking you to Pound Town. Dude, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Pound Town. Population me. Yeah, I'm getting messed up. But yeah, I think it would be a lot of fun. And, you know, I would love to be able to replay a lot of the games that I love. In a deeper... Oh my gosh, the hollows followed me all the way down. This is not epic. This is not awesome. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, we have a new plan. It's panic mode now. I have to find a way to isolate Mr. Hollow so that I can kill him. Okay, done. Oh man, here I was thinking my plan had gone so well. Here, I'll tell you what. Since it's already dark out and it's not going to screw up the lighting, I'm going to pop open the window so I can look out and see things. I can see the stars and the night sky, and I can't see any stars, dude. It's a total lie. I can see some lights, though. There are lights, so we've got that. Can you all see stuff? You can see the convention center down there. That's funny. Could try to parry Havel. His huge swing makes it somewhat... Wait, okay, are you trolling, or is it possible to parry Havel? Is it actually possible to parry Havel? Because if it is, that changes everything. Let me get some practice on these hollows. I'll make my way over to him. But dude, if I can parry Havel... You're not trolling. Would rage quit over this game. It's Dark Souls, you know, the way I like to describe Dark Souls is like a very difficult dance. There are steps to it, and learning the steps is a great challenge. Worth it. So worth it. The other thing you need to remember is that, Havel, I am not supposed to be fighting Havel this early on. I am supposed to be significantly later in the game when I'm fighting him. I don't know. Disasters are gone after defeat of the Gravelord's servant. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out, I guess. But yeah. I'm supposed to be much later in the game when I'm actually fighting Havel. I'm doing it right now because I started with an item that lets you kind of sequence break. Not sequence break, but it lets you, like, access the hard areas early. And Havel is, in fact, the hard areas. So, guess you could say he's hard as a rock. That was the best joke I've ever made. And I don't want anyone to tell me otherwise. Okay, I will maybe give him a try. The problem is... The problem is if I mess up the timing once, I'm cooked. But, given that my current strategy is not really working, learning Dark Souls games is so satisfying. Once you figure out enemy moves, it feels so good dodging, parrying, and beating them down. Agreed. Massive agree right there. Oh, dude, my souls are up on the staircase. I've gotta put together a montage of me fighting the Black Knight and then, like, me fighting Havel. And it's just... it's just me dying over and over again for, like, if I cut just the deaths, if it was only deaths, it would probably still be 10 minutes. Alright. We'll get him. We'll get him. This is the run. This is the run. But yeah, Ryan, it can be a, you know, I'll fully admit I am a very patient, gamer. Gamer rage is never really something I've struggled with. And Dark Souls takes a lot of patience. I should have dodged to the side there. I shouldn't have dodged backwards. But the thing is, like, most of the times when Havel is killing me here, I can see the mistake that I made to lead you to that. Because, like, right there, the problem is I dodged backwards, and I should have dodged to the side. And Dark Souls kind of teaches you those things through experience, you know. You're running around, you're messing dudes up, and then you start getting schwacked. And if you're getting schwacked over and over and over again, it's saying, okay, how can we approach this differently? What do we need to change in order to find success here? For example, not getting shot in the back by an arrow from the guy like 5 miles away. That's something I need to change next time. But, yeah, you know, it's... And I joke, but even that, you know, I got shot in the back. And I got shot in the back because I ran past all of these guys, and I didn't kill anybody. And then I got stuck trying to run around an enemy instead of having killed him and having a clear path. And so, you know, you can see that, like, even when it's something that, like, might look cheap at a glance, it's still my own decisions that led to that death. Yeah, there's no substitute to hard work and perseverance. Same experience for levels like Blighttown or Shrine of Amana in Dark Souls 2. You feel unstoppable once you learn how to get through them. Dark Souls is beautiful in the sense that the only way to win is getting better. Yeah. Yeah. There's the joke, you know. There's the joke around get good. Being like, you know, when someone's like, oh, how do I beat this guy? And Dark Souls fans are just like, get good. Yes, it's a joke, but there's merit to that, you know. Like, yeah, get good it's kind of a troll message, but at the same time, it's kind of got a double meaning. Get good can be a troll message, but also, like, encouragement, you know. Because everyone sucks at Dark Souls, and everyone has to get better at it over time. Everyone has to get good. And when you finally do get good, oh, it feels, well, it feels quite good, for lack of a better term. It feels pretty awesome. So, big fan of Dark Souls. Let's see. No substitute to hard work and perseverance. This is why it's so important that Souls games never get a difficulty setting. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What would be funny would be if they did, like, the Zelda difficulty setting, where you have the game, and then the game, but significantly harder. That would be funny. I've also never beaten Master Quest in Ocarina of Time. I've never done that. Which, that's, like, something I've been realizing now is, you know, now that I've done Ocarina of Time Reborn, I'm like, there's so many experiences to gain just from Ocarina of Time that I've never had. And, you know, I would very much like to use Ocarina of Time Reborn as kind of an opportunity to do that. It would be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. That's called New Game Plus. Yeah. You're right. You're right. No, you are right. It is. That's just New Game Plus. I kind of forgot about New Game Plus. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. And I know Dark Souls 2, there's a really good video by Limit Breakers about stuff that only Dark Souls 2 New Game Plus did. Which is really cool. I would love to see more games experiment with what Dark Souls 2 did in... Oh my gosh. Wow. That was stupid. I would love to see more games experiment with that. And, like, really change things in New Game Plus. Hate the fact that people like Joseph Anderson have impacted the perception of Elden Ring, where he frames the game as unreasonably difficult. Like, no man, you just sucked at that encounter. See, the whole, like, people acting like Elden Ring is unreasonably difficult really gets me, because Elden Ring provides you with the most resources out of any FromSoft game. And just because you chose not to use them... Yeah, we'll see you, Ryan. It was good to have you, man. But just because you chose not to use the resources that you were provided with does not mean the game is hard. No, you made it harder for yourself. I mean, that's doing a challenge run at that point, which typically you do challenge runs after you've beaten the game. You know. Okay, prime example. I played Super Hot. Haven't played it in years. That was a fun game. But when I was playing Super Hot, I wanted to see, because the game is exponentially harder the game is exponentially harder without guns. And so I was trying to see how much of Super Hot I could beat without having to actually pick up guns. Because if you're just, like, throwing knives and baseball bats and stuff, oh my gosh, that game is hard. And it was a lot of fun. I didn't beat it without guns. Because they're also very fun to use. And the game was designed for you to use them. I should stream the Super Hot sequel. I should. I'd be down to redo Super Hot, because it's been like 7 years, probably, since I've played it. Yeah, literally the last time I could have played Super Hot would be 2017. So, at the absolute most recent, we're talking 2017. Let's see. Elden Ring veterans, when you don't use poop stick +0 at level 5 to beat a boss. So true. So true. Yeah, should stream the Super Hot sequel. It's incredible and a lot harder. Okay, I'm down, dude. The get good line is actually empowering, but too many people have taken offense to it. I mean, yeah, and, that was stupid. That was so dumb. I don't know why I did that. I just stood there. I just stood there and ate that. Havel was like, I have a dragon's tooth for you, and I was like, oh. I just took it, dude. I just took that. Yeah, the get good line it's... Touch the sign of the grave... Oh, that's an invader. I mean, I don't have anything to lose. Well, I'm dead, so I can't... This is the first time that I'm hearing about a Super Hot sequel. Yeah, I don't remember when they made it, but yeah, it's Super Hot Mind Control Delete. And I've heard nothing but good things, and if it's getting praise from Fletcher, I'll assume it's a pretty good game. So, that's weird. So, I'm not human, and yet the Gravelord Servant sign can still show up. I didn't know about that. So how then is a Gravelord servant mechanically different from an invader? What's the deal? What's the deal with Gravelord servants? Ouch. Okay. Okay, down we go. Around 2019, it's pretty underground, but if you own Super Hot before it released, you own it for free. Interesting. That's how I got the Super Hot DLC, or not DLC, that's how I got the Super Hot sequel on my Xbox. Okay. I was like, I didn't remember ever buying that. And yet I know it's on my Xbox. Gravelords spawn powerful enemies into your world to cause issues. You have to find their sign and invade them. Oh! That's actually really cool. Huh. Are Gravelord servant enemies... I haven't seen any of them yet. To be fair, I've only been in Havel's basement, but, like, I haven't seen any of them outside either. Weird. Alright, buddy. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. Oh, there's a ship going by. That's fun. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Yeah, there are other players. I figured that much. I figured they were... Oh, wait, the powerful enemies are other invaders? So a Gravelord servant, like, sends other invaders to your game. Is that how that works? Who? Okay. This is it. This is the run. The Dark Souls games are a little similar in that... Hold up. The Dark Souls games are a little similar in that you can make them easier, but Elden Ring's freedom allows you to really trivialize bosses or levels. Yeah. Yeah. Parry. Bro, I... Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Dude! Worldview altered! I mean, that one, I can't parry that one, but dude! Oh, wow! 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 Dominic, you told me to parry him, like, so long ago, and I was too scared. Dude, that's cracked. That is cracked. Dang. Alright. Hoop. Hoop. Dang, man. Dang. Wow. Wow. Thank you for that. Holy crap. I mean, that just changed everything. He's easier to parry than the hollows are. Well, it would also help if I didn't, you know, keep missing this guy. Wow. I mean, that's crazy. That's genuinely crazy. Dude. What have I been doing? What have I been doing? I wonder if my lightning will do anything at all to Havel. I think that actually is doing a bit more damage. It's definitely doing more damage on the first hit. Oh, that was the super slam. That was stupid of me. It was stupid of me. He hit me with the slam jam and I just took it. Just ate that, dude. Just took that right down the gullet. That's okay. That's okay. I might see if I can't grab a couple more consumables because the lightning was making a huge difference there. So what I need to do then... Oh, Gravelord Servant sign. Okay, sick. Let's take him out. Invade the world of the Gravelord Servant. As a spirit of vengeance, I love so much that Dark Souls 1 has the spirits of vengeance. That's such... I mean, that's so sick. That's just so sick. I hear him. Oh. Bro! Bro! I didn't even get to wave! Okay, okay, okay. Really? 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 Wow. Yo, Seth's here. What's up, dude? What's awesome, Seth, is that I've been doing the first hour's worth of content in Dark Souls for the past 4 hours. For 4 hours, I have been live streaming now. That's crazy, because there's a really tough enemy. He's there for PvP, not for making friends. Yeah, but normally, you know, normally people will at least give you one funny gesture. Here we go. So yeah, Seth, oh, failed to invade, bro. Bro! Aw, dude, fun's over. That's okay. It was worth a shot. I will say, I love the Undead Burg. It's such a good area, the Undead Burg and Parish. I have so much fun in these areas. So if there is an area that I'm gonna be in for forever, if I am gonna be in an area for forever, I'm very much down for it to be this one. Cause yeah, Seth, I was fighting a dude. Burger's so true. What? Burger? I was fighting one really tough enemy that I was... Well, I'm not gonna lie, he shouldn't have taken me as long as he did, but he did. And for the past, like, hour, I've been on a really tough NPC that I'm severely underleveled to be fighting. However, if I kill him, my buddy Fletcher owes me $5. So... What, $5? Actually, Fletcher owes me $10 if I kill Havel. Because, he bet against me killing the Black Knight, too. So, dang, bro. He's about to have to pay for my freaking burger tonight. At this rate. We shall see. We shall see. Alright, Havel. Let's see what we've got here, man. This is the run. This is the run. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I know I've said that before, but the difference between the previous runs and this one is that this is the run and those weren't. So, that's how you know. I may have died to him 70 times before when I said this is the run. However, I was lying. So in other words, we're up big. Oh, dude, we're up so big. We're up so big. Colossal W for the Champions of Light. That's what we're up tonight. Ooh. Aw, he's cooked. He's cooked. He just stood there. That was funny. I don't know what that was about. He was making up his mind, I guess. Oh my gosh. If I have him... Okay, I didn't think that was gonna last forever. I was about to say, if I've got him, like, stuck in a spot where he can't turn around, that is insanely funny. I'm glad that he just sat there and, like, let me take a turn. Gonna go look for food. Alright, I wish you luck, soldier. I hope the hunt goes well. The hunt for food. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's donezo. He's donezo. Some noms, if you will. I will. I would. I will. Yeah. Big fan of some noms. You know, a gamer's gotta stay fueled up. You know how it is. Alright. There we are. Bam! The Hunt? Bloodborne reference? Oh! Bloodborne 2 confirmed? Man. Sony really did spend $400 million on Concord. And... won't make Bloodborne 2. Ain't that crazy? Sponsorship sponsored by Bloodborne 2. Yes. Killing Havel sponsored by Bloodborne 2. That's peak content right there. I'd watch that. Sponsored by Bloodborne 2. The Squeakquel. Would it be... This is the real question. Would it be Bloodborne 2 The Squeakquel? Or would it be Bloodborne 2 Electric Boogaloo? See, these are the important questions that we have to be thinking about. Almost how much we need to be thinking about the fact that this is the run. What did I say? What did I say? I said this one was different. I said it was different. We beat him. And why was it different? Why was it different this time? Because I was lying previously. But now, wait, do I not get the Dragon's Tooth? I killed Havel. I don't get the Dragon's Tooth from killing Havel? Dang, I forgot about that, man. I hate Darkroot Basin. This place is sick. It's awesome. I love it a lot, actually. It's really cool. But I'm leaving. Oh my gosh, there's a message up there. We've done it. We've done it. It only took all day. But we've done it. You don't get the Dragon Tooth from here. It's in Oh, it's in Orlando. You're right. You're right. You're spitting absolute facts. Alright, here's what we're gonna do now. Now, because I have at least half an hour before I need to be going anywhere. So we'll just say around 7:45 will be the cutoff point. We will see if we can kill the Bell Gargoyles by 7:45. I've been passing out in my chair. Time for me to go sleep. Enjoy the stream though, man. You take care. Hey, you too. You too. It's been great having you. If you aren't yet, you should pop into the Discord. We would love to have you in there. And I'm actually doing stuff with the Discord this time instead of just sitting there and letting it rot like I did last year. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. I'm glad you were able to stick it out through the death of Havel. And what a gorgeous vista to end on, huh? Charmer ahead. Imminent tears. I don't know what's bugging out with the lighting over there. But, oh, well, it's not now. It was. Man. The sun just, like, beaming down. It's, oh my gosh, you can see it on my face. My face is completely, like I'm standing here, and then I go, whoa, and it's just total flashbang. Like, I know I'm pale, but dang, when I'm looking out that way, ooh, I look real pale. Alright.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lordran, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that all the time.
I love him, man.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition. You have a moment.
I do have a moment.
The way I see it, our fate appears to be entwined in a land brimming with hollows. Could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm down. Yes.
Strange being in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
With heroes centuries old fading in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you missed it, you must be blind.
I love him, man. I love him. What a jolly lad.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
It is cool that the audio is muffled since he has a helmet. It's a really nice touch. It looks so cool. It's so cool looking out this way. I mean, that like line where you can see the difference in the geography is weird. I really don't know what that's about, and I really don't know why that was never fixed in the remaster. That hard line right there. But if you ignore that, oh my gosh, does this look good? I would love to know on a technical level how the skybox actually works here. Like where like what textures make up the clouds? Where are they actually going? You know, where are they going to? Where are they coming from? And where does the texture loop? I would be really curious to know that. Because you cannot tell from here. You can't. Yeah. Beautiful, fantastic sky design. Alright. And see, okay. And here, I was talking about this earlier. Oh, I'm getting burned alive. Hang on. Hold that thought. Hold the phone. Okay. Okay. So, now that I'm not getting burned alive, we'll see if I can come out here. Okay. So, we were talking earlier about how Dark Souls sort of lays out the upcoming levels to you. And it's so cool how when you're down in the Burg, not only can you look down further and see the lower undead Burg beneath you, but you can look up, you can see the bridge that you cross to the undead parish, and you can see the wall of Anor Londo up there. So you can see where your journey is going to be taking you. But from here, as soon as you reach this bridge, as soon as you reach the path to the next level, it shows you a new one. It shows you the Duke's Archives up at the very top up there. And so it keeps adding a new little bit and a new little bit. And I think that's really, really cool how it subtly, the world subtly unveils itself at a pace to where you're always seeing new things. Each time you reach a new area, you'll be able to see a new area. Not to even mention the fact that, of course, Darkroot Basin is down beneath us, you know, where we were just fighting Havel. I would take a very good look at it, but I'm not... Yeah, you can see the trees over there. Hello, Mr. Dragon. I don't have a bow, I don't think. I have a crossbow. I don't know if I have any bolts for it. I have 16 of them. As far as I'm aware, I just love having an Ethernet cable. Just downloaded Dark Souls 1 and it took literal seconds, dude. That's what's up. Can I not... Really? Can I not zoom in with the crossbow? Wow, are crossbows like garbage in this game? Bro. Am I stupid or can you not aim this thing? I don't think I can aim it. I don't think I can aim the crossbow. Okay, if I want to kill the dragon, I'm gonna need a bow, I think. So... there's a chance I might can get past him, but first, I'm definitely knocking down the, I'm definitely knocking down that ladder. Resting up. Gotta rest up. I don't even have any humanities to reverse my hollowing, unfortunately. I burned... Oh, I have one. Given that I'm about to go under the dragon, and I am definitely gonna die. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna level up before I go die. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna level up my strength. I'm gonna level up my strength a lot. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. And now that I have such great strength, I'm gonna hope and pray that I still don't have the strength to wield this sword. What do I need? I need 18 dexterity. I didn't know that. Bro, I don't want to level dexterity. Ugh. Okay. Well. The interconnected level design is what makes Dark Souls 1 so good. It's one weakness Dark Souls 2 has, where some level changes are just bizarre. I made some headcanon where you're just in a dream realm to make sense of it. Yeah. Yeah, hey man. I mean, that gets the job done. Cause yeah, otherwise Dark Souls 2 is... it's a little silly. It's a little bit silly. Oh! Where did he go? Oh, he landed right back up at the top. Can y'all hear that? His fire sounds aren't actually working. That's really funny. I don't think I've heard that before. Boo! Dark Souls 2's disconnected world makes it awesome. Actually, the disconnected world is the best part of Dark Souls 2. Actually. Disconnected world makes it awesome. That is a hard line. I love it. Oh! Hello. Call me undead the way I be perishing. Ah! I do wonder if that was kind of the intention, though, because it's really weird that you're in a windmill and ascend to hell. Yeah, I don't really know what they were smoking, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know what they were smoking. It's a strange thing. See, if I had full Havel right now, oh, dude, I'd be gaming. I'd be gaming. I would be gaming so hard. Okay. See, I made enough. Oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. Well, I mean, you know, when it comes to, I think I might be starting to lose my voice too. My throat's starting to hurt. When it comes to Earthen Peak, because Hell is the DLC, right? I think Hell was a DLC area. And so I guess they just didn't really know where to put it. Everyone will forever clown on that as being the goofiest, like the goofiest thing in the goofiest decision in Dark Souls 2. Rightfully so, because it's mad goofy. But I wonder, like, because the rest of the game, as far as I know, from what I remember, the rest of the game, like, it never feels near as connected as 1 or 3 do, but it's never that jarring anytime before or after, I don't think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay. I swear this is a genuine strategy that has worked for me before. The evidence does not support that. I'm going to make it. If that was the intent, then I agree that it's cool, because I'm not at all opposed to disconnected levels. But for it to be a strength, I feel like they needed to intend it to be that way. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's definitely, I don't know, man. I feel like, you know, because we kind of assume, that many more things are intentional than they actually are in games like this. Like, half of the stuff is just here because they thought it'd be cool, you know. And now, they're really good at their job, so that it seems like, ooh, this was the plan all along. But Dark Souls 2, I think it just shows that it's a, you know, it's a slightly less experienced team trying to execute the same ideas. And so, you know, a lot of it works, but some of it kind of fumbles. And I mean, I think that's to be, wow. I'm starting to think my strategy might not be working so well. I wonder. They demonstrated that they were very capable with 1 and 3, so I think it was absolutely a choice to make 2 weirder geographically. Yeah, but 2 was the B team. I know, I'm sure a lot of developers carry over. I hear that all the time, that, oh, well, Dark Souls 2 was the B team. I don't know exactly what that means. You know, I don't know how much of Dark Souls 2 can be excused because, oh, well, it was the B team. Are you good, bro? I'm just gonna... See, the problem is if I try to hit this guy right now, I'm just gonna smack the freaking wall. So I'm just gonna kick him. I'm just gonna, well, if I can actually press the kick button properly. I'm just gonna kick him off of the... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The rats are on my level. I thought the rats were Yeah, I forgot about that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, new plan. New plan. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking right now. We are going to pop up here. Because, man, I really want to get to that sunlight altar. It would be so awesome, and it would be so cool to get to that sunlight altar right now. I have a humanity. Oh! This changes things. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think a lot of people, including the top talent who worked on Dark Souls 1. I think you're absolutely right. It probably, I'm sure there was a lot of carryover there. I don't know anything for certain. Because they were also, I know they were working, excuse me, I know they were working on Dark Souls 1, or Dark Souls 2 rather, like at the same time as they were working on Bloodborne. So, like, there must have been a Bloodborne team and a Dark Souls 2 team, and I can't imagine too many people did both of them, did both games. So I do, you know, I feel like it was just that those developers had to kind of grow into it a little bit. And, you know, that's just, oh my gosh, the Gravelord signs are everywhere tonight, dude. Alright, let's invade. But yeah, I don't know for certain. And I also don't really want to look through the credits of Dark Souls 1 and 2 and Bloodborne and compare every single name. Oh my goodness. Oh dang, there's another Spirit of Vengeance. I did not actually see that coming. Yeah, I'm about to get schwacked. What? Did you see that? Target destroyed. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything from that, but target destroyed. Hey, we take those. Is that second Gravelord sign still there? No, it is not. Okay. Oh, that's why I'm here. So I'm coming this way because I want to see if I can buy a bow. Because if I can get an actual bow, I can take down that dragon. And we can get to the sunlight altar. Because I'd really like to get to the sunlight altar sooner rather than later. Just so that I don't have to go back later. How did he backstab you? I don't know. I don't know. I actually have no idea how that happened. Dark Souls be janky. That's the only reasoning I can come up with. Hang on, I gotta S this up. Yeah, Dark Souls be wildin'. It's the best I can do, man. I mean, he backstabbed me from the front. I'll look back at the video, but as far as I'm aware, he just straight up backstabbed me from the front. Alright. Alright, let's see. Residence key. Oh, I already have that. Short bow. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's so, I don't know why, but it's just so cool to me seeing Link interacting with the world and sandbox of Dark Souls. Like, even just putting the arrows on his belt, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Link with Dark Souls arrows. It's so cool. It's so cool. One major positive about Dark Souls 2 was the PvP from everything I've heard. I wasn't around when it was popular, so I unfortunately missed out. That's... I've heard that as well. I've heard that the PvP in Dark Souls 2 slaps. Oh, is he already down? He is. Okay, well, I know that strategy works now. All I needed was a bow that can actually aim. I mean, I don't even understand what the point of crossbows is if they can't aim. But whatever. Where would the... That's why the crossbow pouch sticks out so far, because it goes over your regular quiver. Like you said earlier, Link really fits in the Dark Souls 1 world. I thought it would take away from the immersion, but it doesn't at all. I know, it's crazy. I fully thought, when I got this mod, that's what it would do. I thought it would be, like, I thought it would kind of, I don't know. I thought it would be a fun gimmick, and nothing more than a fun gimmick. But no, he fits, man. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. Yeah. I'm a big fan, man. I'm a big fan of this mod. Like I said, once I got it, I've literally never uninstalled it. Now, I transferred Dark Souls from one drive. I uninstalled it so that I could reinstall it on a different drive. And when I did that, it, did not reinstall with the Link mod. That is the only time the Link mod has ever left my copy of Dark Souls. Hello, Mr. Drake. Excuse me, Mr. Drake. Claymore. No. Hate crossbows, even in Elden Ring. Are they still garbage in Elden Ring? I didn't realize that. I did not realize that at all. Yeah. Yeah, they're funky, man. I just don't see the point. Like, bows are just infinitely better if it's a ranged weapon that you can't, like, decide where you want to aim it, and you just have to aim it willy-nilly. I can't imagine a world in which, like, crossbows are a more viable choice than regular bows at that point. I just can't do it. Alright! Oh, he about to... Dang, bro, I didn't realize he burns you up even in here. Alright, he back on top. Y'all trying to shoot me, but you can't. Alright, and there we are. Now we've opened this. We have the sunlight altar. Dude, we're gaming. We are certifiably gaming. You can't zoom in with them, which seems weird because it feels like you should be able to. Yeah, you would think. One would think. Oh, I can't rest at that bonfire because there's bad guys. Hello, nameless king. Praise the sun. Agreed. I agree. Really? Dragon not... Oh, he left! The dragon left. Oh my gosh. I'm big chillin'. I'm big chillin'. There's no world in which I die right here and right now from the freaking crossbow, guys. I would actually, like, I would lose my gamer card. I would lose it. There would be no recovering from that. All right. And I love the like all of the sound design in Dark Souls 1. I love all the UI sounds. I love, like, it sounds, I don't know how else to say it other than it sounds like perfectly Dark Souls. It's like it's the perfect blend of, you know, retro game with medieval fantasy that really just works very well. It really does. All right. Well, and with that, it is 7:30, and I have made it to the Undead Parish, and that was the objective. So the consuming soul sound is so nice. I agree. It really is. It really is. So I think this is as excellent a place to call it as any. So we'll be going again on Thursday. Thursday I'm not going to be able to go quite as long. I could go to 7, but I can't go any further than that. But this has been a real treat, and I've enjoyed it. And so yeah, Thursday we're going to be going again from fact checking myself real quick. Let me pop open the Discord and put that. Yes, okay. So Thursday we will be going January 9th. We will be going from 3 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just like was the original plan tonight. And yeah, I've had an absolute blast, so I hope we can see y'all then on Thursday. I don't know how to actually, since I've never done this before, so I don't know the process of actually ending one. There is a stop streaming button, so I'm going to click it, and if it immediately cuts off, then I guess that's all there is to it.